yes, I gave up on myself, 'cause my back was against the wall. And it doesn't.
Shouldn't the award be based on how well they deliver? The task assigned them by the president. Must someone be the one to tell them whether they are performing through a self-sponsored award, if I could put it that way? But this morning also we're told that the Ministry of Local Government, Chieftaincy and Religious Affairs is sending inspectors into all MMDAs starting today, 9th June, to check how seriously local authorities are enforcing building permit rules. Okay. Not like they're going to audit them. Is that what solves the problem? What are the MMDCs doing? But as part of our agribusiness month, Kojo, what's our focus this morning?
Today we'll talk to a very unique institution. It's the CSIR Plant Genetic Resources Research Institute. They are at Bonsu. They have a long name because they have a long mandate, a big mandate for the people of Ghana. So basically what they do is that they are collecting all planting material for everything indigenous to Ghana, right? And storing them so that should there be any problems, we'll have enough planting material to plant. They are practically the modern Noah's Ark.
Okay.
You know, when the flood was coming, they said they collected species of pairs of every species. So they have a lab there that's tissue culture. They have storage for our seed, our legumes, our roots and tubers. And recently they were funded by an international body to take some of our planting material to the global seed bank, to store in the global seed bank.
Okay.
They are so important that we need to highlight the work they are doing and see how we can use them to claim our sovereignty when it comes to food.
Great. And also coming up this morning, patients stranded at Komfo Anokye Teaching Hospital as doctors and nurses still protest CEO suspension. All of these coming up here on the Sport Morning Show. Let's get interactive. Join us on X, use the hashtag JoySMS, and then on WhatsApp 055-1111-997. Coming up is the news at 6 with Mami Esinyamiche Thompson.
Stand by and take account, or therefore wait, it has to be you. Money, money, and the true salute, money, 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 I jump into chamo, money, hey, money, money, and the true salute, money, money,
Joy 99.7 FM.
Two days to the 2026 FIFA World Cup. Hello, good morning. Welcome to the news at 6. It's live on Joy 99.7 FM, hits 103.9 FM in Accra. In Kumasi, we're on Love 99.5 and in all 16 regions of Ghana via partner stations. Also live on myjoyonline.com, X Spaces and YouTube. Coming up, one person confirmed dead and 3 others injured in a tipper truck and fuel tanker accident. We have details coming up shortly. Also, in this bulletin, nearly half of buildings in Ghana may have been constructed without the required permits or approved structural designs.
I could say that almost 5 out of 10 or more of buildings does not have the requisite permits or the requisite structural designs to carry them out, and they are freestanding.
We'll hear from the Ghana Institution of Engineering warning that the country needs to sit up. Also, Ashaliboche residents raise alarm over an abandoned 6-story building, fearing it could collapse as rains intensify. And also, Parliament Select Committee on Health hints at intervening in the Konfanotri Teaching Hospital management crisis as doctors continue strike unabated.
We are actually becoming impatient, I must say, and it could be just a matter of days before we step in.
In business.
Bulk oil distributors downplay impact of moves to refine more Jubilee crude locally on pump prices. We've got details on the Joy Business Report.
These and more with me, Mamiesi Nyamiche Thompson Duste. Well, this morning, one person has been confirmed dead and 3 others injured after a tipper truck and a fuel tanker collided head-on on the Accra-Tema motorway late Monday night. The Ghana National Fire Service says the tanker belonging to GIG Empire caught fire after the crash between Sakasaka Park and Tanik, Ghana, triggering a swift multi-station response that prevented a possible major explosion. The injured were rushed to Tema General Hospital, while the charred remains of a male believed to be the tipper truck driver were handed over to the police. The cause of the crash is under investigation as emergency officials continue clearance and traffic control. We'll bring you details in subsequent bulletins. Moving on, the Ghana Institution of Engineering is raising alarm over the revelation that as many as 5 out of every 10 buildings across the country do not have the required permit or approved structural designs. The comment follows recent building collapses in parts of Accra, including the North Kanesha incident that claimed 3 lives. Executive Secretary of the Structural Division of the Ghana Institution of Engineering, Prince Kasavotri, indicated that the problem is not limited to isolated cases but reflects structural gaps in enforcement and compliance.
I could say that almost 5 out of 10 or more of buildings does not have the requisite permit or the requisite structural designs to carry them out, and they are freestanding, are not well situated. What I can propose is that we look at that, we reinforce the assemblies because they are the regulators, and then we get the engineering council involved, we get all the professional licensing bodies involved. We do a comprehensive review of all existing structures. We get their structural integrity. We have wonderful building laws. What we should try to do is to sensitize and have the enforcement aspect of it being done.
Still on unsafe buildings, residents of Ashaliboche in Accra are demanding the immediate demolition of an abandoned 6-story building they say poses a serious threat to lives and property in the area. Their concerns have intensified following the recent collapse of 2 buildings after heavy rains. The structure, which was marked for demolition in 2020, still stands despite warnings from authorities. My colleague Gemma Apia reports.
For years, residents have looked forward to the demolition of the structure after the Adentan Municipal Assembly, in a 2020 press release, stated that it was taking all necessary steps and liaising with relevant state agencies to assess and ensure the safe removal of the building with immediate effect. The developer at the time did not have a building permit. Joy News sources indicate that the Assembly subsequently filed a suit in court seeking an order to demolish the structure. The MCE for the area, Ella Christian Nungo, explained that the then MCE at a point opted for an out-of-court settlement. Kwame Opoku operates a lotto business directly in front of the building. He says he closes his shop at the slightest sign of a downpour for fear that the structure could collapse.
Even since you because
we get scared anytime it threatens to rain. We leave here and come back later after the rains have subsided, so we are really scared.
The cement will be becoming weak, so what will happen is that there will be a fallout, and which may cause somebody's life.
The municipal chief executive is assuring residents that the building will be demolished within a month after engaging the services of Architectural and Engineering Services Limited to conduct a structural integrity test.
We are waiting for their report by next week to get a court order to demolish it.
Reporting for Joy News, I am Gemma Apia.
Well, KATH doctors continue their strike unabated as patients continue to bear the brunt of their absence after the Health Minister Kwabena Akanto suspended him. Ashanti Regional Minister's efforts to get them to call off their strike yielded no results, even though the suspended CEO Pakwesi Beidu has urged his colleagues to return to post. None have. Meanwhile, the chairman of Parliament's Health Committee, Mark Kurt Nawani, indicates the committee will step in if the ongoing impasse is not resolved immediately.
We have been following it closely as a committee, and we have been watching what the Confederation Teaching Hospital Board, what they are going to come out with, and to see whether that can lead to a solution. Yes, but we are actually becoming impatient, I must say, and it could be just a matter of days before we step in.
Well, away from that, the organizers of the Ministers' Awards have defended their decision to honor Greater Accra Regional Minister Linda Oakley and other ministers despite public criticism following recent flooding incidents in parts of the capital. On Joy News PM Express, founder and executive chairman of Big Events Ghana, Prince McKay, insisted the recognition was based on the minister's performance and impact since assuming office. The award sparked controversy amid concerns. Now, the debate intensified to the point where the presidency issued a statement distancing itself from the awards. We'll hear from the presidency, but first, the organizers of the award, Prince McKay.
As Big Events Ghana, we have been organizing awards for the past 17 years and over in this country. Now let me narrow it down to Honorable Linda Obenewa Akwele Klu that all of you are interested to know about. And here again, let me underline year under review for doing these awards. We stated categorically clear that the year under review was 2025 to May of 2026. So we look at the work that they have done within the space, and not now or in June that the rains have flooded, that we have this crisis that we are all complaining about the fact that she has not done anything to deserve the award.
Well, Executive Director of CDD Ghana, Professor H. Kwesi Prempeh, has criticized the growing trend of award schemes targeting ministers and CEOs, arguing that such recognitions could distort the president's assessment of their performance.
For example, the president contemplating a reshuffle is met with an award designating a particular minister as the best minister. Meanwhile, that minister may well have been on the president's cutting block. This minister was probably going to be given the axe. And all of a sudden, we have a third party with some private or whatever interest promoting this person, complicates presidential decision-making around personnel.
Meanwhile, President Joe Mahama, in a statement, has directed all ministers, chief executive officers of state institutions, and political appointees to stop accepting awards from private organizations without approval from the presidency. According to the directive from the Office of the President, many of these awards lack transparent and verifiable criteria for assessing the performance of public officials. Now, the presidency says many of these award schemes are organized by little-known groups with unclear credentials and no transparent criteria for assessing their performance, and says that ministers will be judged by tangible results, service delivery, implementation of government policies, and prudent management of public resources. It also says a comprehensive performance review will be conducted with the findings influencing retention, reassignment, and future cabinet restructuring. And that's all we have for you this morning in the bulletin. Up next is business on the Super Morning Show. Do stay.
Oh, jump on now. Go. Ah, Google me. At what time when you come back where I don't hear the sound of your car? Why you buy new car?
No, I don't change my car. It be the same ride. It be the fuel way I change. Way one shouts it. Ever since I started using the all-new Excellium Premium Fuel, fortified with 3-in-1 action. Oh, Joe, now my car they run like electric car. No, it's so.
This is the type of fuel where they want to. Because now engine they cost. Where they want for way if I buy it go protect my engine. And with the small way I buy, I go drive, sir.
Absolutely. It's like strapping a turbocharger to your engine and giving it a protector. And why what they boss my mind self be the 3-in-1 action, no? Excellium they prevent up to 99% of deposit. It be anti-wear, some be anti-corrosion. Won't pay when I open them.
Hey, so where can I find this magical fuel?
Just head over to any Total Energy service station and your car will thank you.
Hey, then make a finish Magobe fast then rush go Total Energies. My friend, but why your hand Magobe inside?
I give you info. Make a feel the gobe too small.
The gogo.
Yo, Pana. Excellium is designed to protect your car engine, decrease fuel consumption, and lower CO2 emissions. Don't say fuel. Say Excellium. Choose Excellium. Choose quality.
When I say ABSA, you say yes. ABSA Bakiti, we go say yes this 2026 till your jobs be dropping down. Yes, you listening to me right now. I know you get dreams. And work is here. And they work it well. Like me, I want to buy that Porsche car I've been dreaming of. I move into my dream house. No landlord will say, yeah. Join the ABSA family and let's help you say yes to your dreams with tailored banking solutions from loans, mortgages, credit cards to digital banking and more. Make 2026 the year of yes with ABSA. Your story matters.
Mom, please can I have some milk in my Milo?
Have you tasted it?
No, but I didn't see you add milk.
Hey, taste it before you ask me any question.
Hey, milk na chum say.
This is Milo all in one. Milo Pampa, cocoa, malt, milk show, everything is inside.
Milo All-in-One already comes with more milk. Just mix with water and taste the nourishing goodness of quality cocoa, malt, and more milk all in one sachet. Milo, the energy to go further.
This advert is FDA approved.
Big news from Stay Soft. Your favorite fragrances now come in a new ultra concentrate bottle with 4 times more fragrance. You get freshness that lasts and lasts long after the washing is done. A long-lasting scent that keeps your clothes fresh all day. Our family-sized bottle offers better value and conveniently lasts longer. Try the new Stay Soft Ultra Concentrate bottle today for freshness that lasts and lasts. This advert is FDA approved. Keep out of reach of children.
Looking for a location that gives your business a competitive edge? Dawa Industrial Zone offers world-class facilities, direct access to major trade hubs, and a thriving business ecosystem. Whether you are setting up in the manufacturing, logistics, or services, our ready-to-use industrial spaces and supportive policies make expansion easy. Visit www.diz-ghana.com or call 055-20-40,000. Dawa Industrial Zone, where businesses thrive.
This football season, Star Oil and Point Africa, they give you double. Every Monday and Tuesday, fuel up at Star Oil and get 2 times your bonus points. That's right, double points when you buy quality and affordable fuel from Star Oil. Now, fuel the game for Point Ibeji. From 1st June to 19th July, collect and redeem points in the Point Africa app for amazing rewards, including fuel vouchers, flat screen TVs, PlayStation, Bluetooth speakers, blenders, and food deals. First come, first serve. Charlie, don't just pay. Get point, use point. Download the Point Africa app today. Star Oil, still quality and affordable fuel for all. Terms and conditions apply.
When the bills are mega.
When the plans are mega.
When the pressure is mega.
When the need is mega.
Then you need a mega answer. That answer is Societe Generale Ghana's Mega Loan. Societe Generale Ghana's Mega Loans promo is available to new and existing salaried workers, existing loan subscribers, including top-up customers and pensioners. Get support for personal needs, family priorities, school fees, home improvement, business support, and more. Enjoy big loans, low rates with a quick and straightforward process designed to help you move without delay. Visit any Societe Generale Ghana branch today or call 030-2214-314. Societe Generale Ghana. The future is you.
Welcome back, and thank you very much for staying with us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. And the 6 a.m. news brought to us by Absa Bank Ghana Limited. Your story matters. And Total Energies. Total, we go the extra mile for you, which means we can bring you the Joy Business Report brought to us by Omnibus Bank. Not just another bank. Akpafu.
Hey, good morning.
Good morning. How you doing?
I'm good. You?
Oh, as you can see, God is still taking care of his children.
It's starting to drizzle this morning now.
Yes.
I'm becoming concerned.
You know, in the morning we're talking about Kojo was saying that based on what we're seeing, it was raining in Tamale, Techiman. We've got confirmation that it's raining in Tamale, and there's a storm from Togo into Ghana.
Wow.
Yes, there's a storm from Togo into Ghana, and what that means is that areas in the Volta region, because it's coming from Anejo thereabout, could be affected. And so, folks, look, it's drizzling, and you know what that means. You have to be careful. Okay? Please be careful.
Right, in for quite a season. I mean, it's just telling how the rains are falling.
My brother, I am not going to be selfish to say that because of the challenges we're having with the rain, because of that, we shouldn't, how do I put it, it shouldn't rain.
It's a good thing,
because it's a good thing also for farmers. And if you are a farmer, you need, how do I put it, you need the rains. So I'm going to say, let's just make sure we do the right things. Let's do the right thing. Why is it so difficult for us to just get the right things done? Why?
It was really exposed us, especially in the cities. Poor planning. It's a headache.
It is, except that we don't care. I'm just looking at, let me just look at the weather forecast for today. I'm just looking at that a moment. I'll just bring you that.
Well, my weather app tells me it's going to be raining around 10 a.m. That's what my weather app tells me. So you're going to experience rain around 10 a.m. I don't know what your app is telling you.
Well, I'm just getting it from the Ghana Met. Okay, so
10 a.m., 11 a.m., 12. Did I say a.m.? Yeah, 11 a.m. Then 12 noon. Yeah.
So they say a moderate rainstorm currently over Togo and Benin is expected to move steadily westward across Ghana, inducing cloudiness and producing thunderstorm with or without rains of varying intensities over parts of the country. The rainstorm will be accompanied by moderate to strong winds. Localized flooding in low-lying and flood-prone areas are expected to occur. Fisherfolk and motorists are urged to exercise extreme caution during this period. And we're told that in Accra, there is a 60%, and there's a 40% chance of, rain. That includes thunderstorm rain. Then there's a 60% of raining in the afternoon.
That's at noon.
At noon.
Exactly.
And so the temperatures will be 24 in the morning, 30 in the afternoon, and 26 in the evening.
And we should expect thunderstorms as well.
Yeah.
That's what my app is telling me.
Yeah, that's what I see here from the Ghana Meteorological Agency. Okay.
That's our warning.
That's our warning. And so let's be careful this morning. But talking about the rains, Darryl, so we're told that the Ministry of Chieftaincy, Religious Affairs and Local Government, Ministry of Local Government, Chieftaincy and Religious Affairs, they're going to be inspecting how the assemblies are dealing with the issuance of building permits. They're starting today. More or less auditing. So they're going to conduct an audit of building permits. Okay. How does that solve the current problem that we're faced with? And must the assemblies wait for the Ministry of Local Government to come and inspect them?
We're always waiting to respond, isn't that?
That's always a problem.
Yeah.
That's always a problem.
But people shouldn't be building waterways, no.
But also this morning, the presidency has banned ministers and CEOs of public entities from receiving awards from private award organizers. In effect, don't patronize ourpreneurs.
Oh boy, now they are called ourpreneurs.
Well, there are people who actually specialize in the organization of awards. We know them. It's not like we don't know them. We know them. Okay, we know all they do is to just, get involved, organize awards, make some money, and that's the end of it. But in the statement issued by the presidency, for me, what is exciting is paragraph 7. that says, His Excellency the President wishes to emphasize that in due course the Presidency will undertake a comprehensive review of the performance of ministers and chief executive officers. The findings of this review shall constitute a key basis for decisions relating to retention in office, reassignment of responsibilities, and any further cabinet or executive restructuring.
In other words, you're not going to be swayed by the awards. No.
No.
We'll conduct our own assessment.
No. But the awards mustn't sway the president. The president must, do his own assessment. And based on his own assessment, if it's decided that you are doing well, then you stay. If you're not doing well, then you go. And I'm told that the presidency is doing that assessment. Yes. So very soon.
Good.
Very soon, we'll see what would happen. But this morning, as part of our Agribusiness Month conversation, we're looking at the guardians of Ghana's food future. Why protecting our seeds matter now than ever. And we're going to be joined by Dr. Daniel Ashikote, who is Director CSIR Plant Genetic Resources Research Institute. Okay, so we'll find out how they're also contributing to our food sovereignty. Their job is to keep all our seedlings intact. Okay, and recently they've also stored some outside the country, but they are at Bunsu, and that's what they do. All of these and more coming up here on the Super Morning Show. Who gets the trumpet this morning, Darryl?
Well, should we give it to the presidency, shall we?
Yes.
For intervening amidst the concerns about awards and
yes,
all of that.
That was very swift.
That was very swift. Good intervention.
I've seen a story on myjoyonline.com that judged the Greater Accra Regional Minister before the floods. How can we judge her before the floods? Anyway, so to the presidency, we say
trumpets. Hi, good morning. Welcome to the Joy Business Report. Coming up this morning, bulk oil distributors downplay impact of moves to refine more Jubilee crude locally on pump prices. Also, government revises end-year oil revenue target to $1.5 billion due to the current developments in the Middle East. Plus, stakeholders push investment and innovation to drive agribusiness growth. We have a roundup of what has transpired so far on the Joy Business Agribusiness Month. Details coming up. Thanks for joining us, everyone. Hello to our friends listening from Kofor Radio and KT Radio. Bulk oil distributors are downplaying the impact of the move to refine more Jubilee crude locally on pump prices. There have been projections fuel prices could go down marginally due to plans to refine a significant portion of crude from Ghana's oil fields. Speaking to Joy Business, Chief Executive of the Chamber of Bulk Oil Distributors, Dr. Kojo Fori, noted that consumers should manage their expectations.
They are like saying that good or crude oil that we are exporting, because it is coming to Centio, they are not going to charge the required international price. Such commodities like gold and all these international commodities, they are internationally benchmarked, that they have platforms whereby they know where this particular product is going and who is paying for what. So such pricing is not going to be an issue, but it's just that over a long period of time, it helps improve your foreign exchange, and which we all know that the foreign exchange is a key and a major determinant of the pricing of petroleum products in the country.
Dr. Kojo Fori is Chief Executive of the Chamber of Bulk Oil Distributors. Meanwhile, government has announced that it is working with some firms for the establishment of fertilizer plants in partnership with Centio in Ghana. This will see the firms use the byproducts of refined crude for fertilizer. Minister of Trade, Agribusiness and Industry, Elizabeth Ofosu-Adjare, gave details of this initiative at an event by Centio to take delivery of crude from the Jubilee field.
We are committed to working with you on the next frontier: petrochemicals, fertilizers, plastics, and specialty inputs that will deepen Ghana's industrial base and reduce our dependence on imports. Ghana is not only interested in our exports, we are also interested in import substitution, because it also helps us to retain our hard-earned foreign exchange. My ministry heard of the great excitement during our recent visit to China that a fertilizer plant is being planned for Ghana. Agreeing to go with you to China shows that my ministry and I are ready to be your partner in making that fertilizer factory a reality.
You had the Trade Minister, Elizabeth Ofosu-Adjare. Now, government is hoping to realize $1.5 billion in total oil revenue by the end of the year. This is about $500 million more than what was projected in the 2026 budget. Finance Minister Dr. KATH Forsen, who disclosed this to Bloomberg in London, noted the development would impact positively on Ghana's growth numbers to some double digits by December.
Growth is largely driven by agriculture and service sector. In fact, last year, for example, the non-oil GDP growth was 7.6%, but because oil sector contracted, the overall GDP was 6%. So it's not oil that is driving the growth; it's the real sector activities in commercial agriculture, in servicing that is actually driving.
And you think that will continue?
I think it will even do better. It will even do better because government policy to invest heavy in the real sector, and that will continue. We are also working with our partners in the petroleum sector to invest in the sector. And that will mean that the petroleum sector will also do well. And if it does do well, we can end up seeing double digit.
You had the Finance Minister, Dr. KATH Forsen. Now, consumption of electricity by industries for first quarter has reached record levels. Here's more in the following report.
This could be the highest level of power consumption by industries in the country since 2023. Data obtained from the Bank of Ghana showed that it reached 319 megawatts per hour. It is not yet clear what may have driven this sharp increase in consumption. Some businesses that were forced to scale down their operations or even shut down in 2023 and 2024 due to economic challenges have, with recent improvements in the business environment, expanded their production capacity, especially in the manufacturing sector. This could have a positive impact on employment, government revenue, GDP growth, and overall expansion of the economy. It is difficult to independently determine how this has affected power supply in the country. In recent times, government has argued that the challenges with supply are partly due to a significant rise in demand. However, there has not been a corresponding increase in power generation and distribution by the electricity producing firms.
Now, the Ghana Shippers Authority has reaffirmed its commitment to strengthening its collaboration with the trading community to help Ghana become the preferred hub in the West African sub-region. Here's more.
The forum brought together some of Ghana's leading importers, exporters, manufacturers, and industry stakeholders to discuss emerging issues within the shipping and logistics value chain and to explore practical solutions to enhance trade competitiveness and operational efficiency in Accra. The Shippers Authority emphasized its commitment to fostering stronger collaboration with key industry players to build a robust and viable sector to anchor the government's 24-hour economy. The forum reflected the collective determination of stakeholders to not only strengthen collaboration within the shipping and logistics value chain, but to also create opportunities for constructive dialogue on issues that affect international trade. The Ghana Shippers Authority said it acknowledged the significant role played by high-value shippers in Ghana's socio-economic development, noting that their contributions to trade, industrial growth, employment creation, and government revenue generation continue to position them as indispensable partners in national development.
You're listening to the Joy Business Report. Now, as the Joy Business Agribusiness Month continues, one message has come through strongly from experts and industry players alike. Ghana's agricultural transformation will require the right mix of investment, innovation, skills development, and market access. Over the past week, discussions on the Super Morning Show have explored what it will take to unlock the sector's full potential. Here's a roundup.
Africa must make the transition from
It's been a great conversation so far, with a key focus on how to get more young people into agribusiness. Agri Impact Limited says the biggest barrier is not necessarily capital, but access to training and mentorship. Listen to Deputy Chief Executive Juliana Asante-Date.
We always think that the first problem is access to finance, but believe you me, you can be given money and you will still not be successful at what you do if you don't have the systems, if you don't have the know-how, if you don't have the technologies to be able to use the money meaningfully.
Beyond attracting new entrants, experts say building resilient businesses is equally important. For Intosura CEO Mamia Joesiedu, the COVID-19 pandemic became an opportunity to pivot into food processing after challenges affected her previous business.
Very tough at that time, but it taught me that food is the way. We're all home, but we're eating. We're all locked up, but we're eating.
Meanwhile, Director of the CSIR Crop Research Institute, Professor Maxwell Asante, is calling for more private investment in Ghana's seed industry. He says stronger local seed production is critical to food security and reducing imports.
It's about policy and investment from the private sector mainly.
And once production improves, the focus shifts to markets. The Ghana Export Promotion Authority says local agribusinesses must become export ready if Ghana is to strengthen its position as the preferred source of agricultural produce. Listen to Head of Agribusiness Fred Asantilmane.
If you don't have the right information, you are out. And the EU, for instance, the requirements keeps changing. So you need to be abreast with the current requirements.
Stakeholders say attracting young people, supporting innovation, strengthening local production and expanding exports will be critical to the future growth of Ghana's agricultural sector. And the conversation continues this week. Yes, indeed. And this morning, as part of the Joy Business Agribusiness Month, the Super Morning Show will host the director of the Plant Genetic Resources Research Institute of the CSIR, Dr. Daniel Ashikote, for a conversation on why every Ghanaian should care about seed security, biodiversity conservation, and the future of Ghanaian agriculture. The interview will also air on the AM show tomorrow morning. That's at 9:30. And before we go, let's check the markets for you, everyone. This morning, crude oil has gone down marginally from yesterday's trading. It's selling this morning at $93.22 a barrel. Gold is going for $4,366 an ounce. Cocoa went up marginally to sell at $3,831 a ton. And on the currency market, the dollar going for 11 cedis 95 pesos. That's what commercial banks are offering their clients. The euro 13 cedis 75 pesos. The British pound is trading at 15 cedis 90 pesos. The Forex Bureau is quoting the dollar at 12 cedis 55 pesos. More news on our website, myjoyonline.com/business. My name is Darrell Crowd. Thanks for listening. The Super Morning Show continues, and be safe, everybody. If you're going out, take an umbrella along. Just be watching out. It's going to be raining this morning.
Great, Darrell. What Bank of Ghana increases weekly dollar sold to bank?
Yeah, that was yesterday's headline.
I was going to say
it's still relevant though.
It's still relevant, yeah. But it's good that they have realized that they must do a few things right. Okay?
Well, we seem to be a bit stable, being at 11 cedis 95 pesos with the commercial banks for a while now. So,
like I told you, my friend says.
The dollar it's not the commercial banks.
No, it's what you get at the Forex Bureau.
It's what you get at the Forex Bureau. But it's been quite stable there. So I mean, 12.55 over the past week. So
but Darrell, our inspirational song for today is one by P Square featuring Dave Scott.
P Square, remember P Square?
Yeah, P Square.
Those days.
Titled "Bring It On."
All right, bring it on.
Bring it on, Charlie. It doesn't matter. I mean, how you start. The most important thing is you achieve success. Okay, let's enjoy.
Bring it on, bring it on. You, bring it on. Life know the sweet though, hey. If some people know the hate too. So use the number 6 so and calculate. You go see the ratio. The beef self na me yo. Whether na asu them relate to. So bring your own crayfish yo. We go mix so oh Lord. Shana them talk say we no go blow. Share them they see us now. We don't dey glow. Take a look at me now. Take a look at me now. We're running things in this town. Can't you see? I don't care who you are, where you're from, what you do. Just as long as you're chasing money, do what's right, never give up on it. Bring it on, bring it on. Are you ready? Are you ready? No matter how you try, don't you ever fall. Keep
Keep your head up high and standing tall. Bring it on, bring it on. Are you ready? Ready? No matter how you try, don't you ever fall. Keep your head up high and standing tall. And be rising, rising, rising. Keep it high, rising, rise. Bring it on.
This life is not easy. So much hustling and puzzling. Everyone is struggling. So make you know they believe it. Since everyone is chasing, you're never gonna make it. Never say no, never give up.
Yeah, never say no and never give up. Okay, don't believe that you're not going to make it. You definitely will make it. That's our inspirational song here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM, which means we can bring you a Drive Safe campaign, Kojo.
Yes, but why are you not saying that this year Tamale will see both P's in action? In fact, the first P had a concert with Fancy Gadam.
What's Rude Boy's name? Is he the Peter or is the Paul?
He's the Peter.
Oh, he's the Peter.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
No. Rude Boy is the Paul.
Oh, okay.
And the other P, who is preparing to go to Tamale with the Makasio concert, is a. So Tamale is enjoying the peace.
I think Rude Boy is the ish, is it?
Well, I like that the boys in Tamale are taking competition seriously and investing in giving their audiences more music this season. Now, it's time for the Drive Safe campaign. It's brought to you by Joy News and the Multimedia Group and supported by Toyota. Superior quality, Imperial General Assurance, solid protection. Avoid all distractions. Keep both eyes on the road and hands on the steering wheel. Be visible. Drive with your lights on. That's how to ensure your safe arrival. It looks like it's going to be a wet day in Ghana today. If you're driving, keep to the speed limits. It's not a race. You just want to move from one destination to the other, so don't speed. Water reduces friction on the roads. That's why when it rains, we see a lot of people crashing into other vehicles and all that. So just keep your speed in check. Go as fast as the road and the space will allow you to. Don't go as fast as you want, okay? So some 20, 30, 40 kilometers per hour should do within this this season, and especially today that we are expecting rain. That's our tip for the morning. And on fuel tips, good ventilation is essential wherever LPG is used. Open flowing air helps reduce danger if gas escapes in the room. Never use gas in a poorly ventilated space. And this is a message from Comac.
Which means we can learn how to say it right. Brought to us by Kingdom Books. At Kingdom, quality and affordability are their hallmarks. And Societe Generale Bank Ghana, the future is you.
Something must be done.
You say either, I say either.
So, Kojo, yesterday we indicated that if there's any word that you want us to learn how to say it right, you can share it with us via WhatsApp on 055 1111997.
Should I share mine? I have a word though.
Don't worry, someone has actually sent a word.
Oh, so when do I give you mine?
So Catherine Graves, says, sent us this word. ROUTE. Which means to send something somewhere using a particular way or direction.
Okay.
Route.
But the other people on the other side of the Atlantic, they say route.
They say route or route.
But what must we say proper?
If you want to say it properly. Because here, we are adherents of school grammar. School grammar is British English. That's just by the way. Traditional grammar. So we say root.
It's root.
Yes.
Just the same as you say the root of the tree.
The same way.
So it's root.
Root.
Okay.
However, the Americans say either root or route.
Okay.
Now, route is ROUT.
Without the E.
Without the E.
Does it mean the same thing?
No. Which means to defeat an enemy completely and force them to run away.
So when an American says that my Uber rider took the N6 route, does it mean that the rider completely demolished the road in the attempt to bring the food they had ordered?
Context of situation.
Okay.
the contest here is road.
Okay.
Route. Okay. So he hasn't demolished anything.
Okay.
He's just used that direction. Dabi.
Okay.
Okay.
So it's roots.
Roots.
The same way you say cassava roots.
That's all.
Or tree roots.
That's all.
Roots.
But the name is not Root.
But those who I know somebody called RUTH.
Ruth.
Oh no, any root or
Dabi.
Hey, root or say.
And that's how you say it, right? Yeah, so thank you, Catherine Graves, for that message. And I have lots of them, Kojo. A lot of people got into my Facebook Messenger saying they missed the number. So I'm sharing the number again. Okay, it's 055-1111-997. So that's the number. You send it to the number, and Jojo, and then say it right. Okay, when you're sending the message, the prefix should be say it right, so that the team would know that it is say it right, and they will share it with me, and then we would learn how to say it right. We all learn every day. I've always told you. I also learn. I don't know it all.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let me say good morning to Major Randini Oforiteria. When we were talking about the clouds and the expected rain in Tamale earlier, he said that it was raining, but it says now it stopped in the barracks area. So thank you for the feedback, Major Randini Oforiteria. Now, if you are looking to upgrade your workspace or restock your essentials, Kingdom Books has something special for you. They have the Kingdom Books Yard sales happening every day, 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. at the Kingdom Books office at Osu. If you go there, you get discounts up to 70% on the quality products. So just call them on 0244 311 955.
Kojo, because we are acknowledging sponsors of Say It Right, Ben Amoah says, how about en route? On the way to or from somewhere.
Okay.
Route.
Not en route.
No. Even the Americans don't say that. Anyway, from growing businesses to completing that building project and supporting education or family, many Ghanaians are already doing mega things with the mega loans from SG Ghana. It's now your turn with even lower, more competitive rates. Achieving your dream is now possible with SG Ghana's mega loans promo. Salaried workers of SG Ghana listed companies, pensioners, and eligible customers can access support from personal needs, family commitments, home projects, and more. There's still time, so from now till July 2026, apply and enjoy big loans at small rates, yes, very low rates, and a fast, hassle-free process that helps you to get moving sooner. Visit any SG Ghana branch near you or call 0302-214-314 for more details about the SG Ghana Mega Loans promo today. T's and C's apply. Societe Generale Ghana, the future is you. Let's get into the newspapers. The newspaper review brought to us by Syntex Tanker, Stronger Tough, and Kel Chaco Toothpaste, Happy Smile, Star Oil, quality and affordable fuel for all.
And if you're on the motorway this morning, I would advise you to drive with caution. Last night there was this crash involving BVR, a BRV, a bulk road vehicle, a fuel tanker, and 2 saloon cars. We're told that 3 drivers lost their lives. And so it was close to the Ashaman overbridge. So there may be a bit of traffic there. If you're on the motorway this morning, please just drive with a lot of caution. Now, Daily Guide this morning, Mahama bars ministers, CEOs from private awards. The suspended Komfanochi Teaching Hospital CEO is begging striking doctors to resume work. That story has a photo of Dr. Parkwisi Beidu, the Komfanochi Teaching Hospital CEO. Military officer caged over murder, and Abronya DC surrenders passport, denied bail variation, and KGL pays NLA 173 million Ghana cedis as pays 29 other operators combined.
Now, the Economic Times says Ghana raises 2026 growth outlook to 6% as economic recovery gains momentum. BOG maintains firm grip on liquidity as Treasury bill auction exceeds target, and businesses reassess pricing strategies as inflation rises for second straight month. All on the front page of the Economy Times.
The Insight newspaper, Mahama drops cryptic message at last. Which ministers will fall? Which ministers will fall? And Fourth Estate comes under attack as NLA documents reveal 29 companies paid 44.9 million to lotteries against KGL's 173 million for the 2025 financial year. That's how the Insight is putting it.
The Daybreak newspaper says KGL pays over 173 million to government as 29 private lotto operators manage 44.9 million. Cabinet shake-up looms. Ministers, CEOs face performance review. Citizen files RTI over $7 million audit of 40 Ghana missions abroad. And Ghana to fight galamsey through cooperative mining.
If you go to the overseer, responsible mining key to protecting water bodies and forests. This is Ama Kofi Boa. Mahama, Ghana 2, deepen agricultural cooperation with Belarus. NPA commemorates World LPG Day 2026, commits to expand access and improve safety. And Finance Minister Governor presents powerful unified case for Ghana to global financiers and investors. And GRA assures businesses of simpler tax compliance on their new platform, the ITAS.
The National Enquirer says free press benefits every Ghanaian, not just journalists. Nanoye. Government targets 30 million trees under 2026 reforestation drive. Governor Mahama dismisses claims over voter registration status. Akwe family rejects Wikipedia judgment in Wakbo land dispute. And 2026 National Prayer and Thanksgiving Committee briefs Chief of Staff. NPA marks World LPG Day, pledges strict safety measures. And the bit about LPG. We need to check that. Lands Minister reaffirms commitment to responsible mining. Achim Kotoku Cooperative Scheme launched.
Let's bring you the online stories.
Yes,
which
the
is
online
brought
news
to us
review, brought to us by Zenith Bank in your best interest.
Now, if you go to myjoyonline.com this morning, judge here before the floods. Awards organizers respond to Linda Oklu backlash. Okay. We judge performance, not public anger. Big events, Ghana's Prince Mackay on Linda Oklu Award. And ECG has announced a planned maintenance today. The areas that will be affected have been published on My Joy Online. You'd want to check it out this morning. Osu building demolished after structural failure raises safety concerns. Have you seen the video of the building coming down?
Yeah.
At a point, I thought the excavator would be covered by the debris. It's great to demolish buildings, but we need to find the best ways to do them in this country. And Linda Oklu says that the Best Regional Minister Award reflects her performance. If you go to Kumasi, patients stranded at Konfanochi Teaching Hospital as doctors and nurses protest CEO suspension, and fuel tanker tipper truck crash sparks fatal fire on Accra Tema motorway. These are some of the stories on My Joy Online. One very important story: Konfanochi Teaching Hospital CEO appeals to striking staff to resume work despite his suspension. And if you go to citynewsroom.com, Mahama to assess ministers ahead of a possible reshuffle, and Ghana fans in Canada invited to apply for World Cup ticket support. Stray animals threaten Ghana's tree planting efforts. This is Professor Chris Gordon. And on the flooding in Accra, he says you cannot cheat nature. Unchecked development is driving recurring Accra floods. And proliferation of awards for public officials questionable. This is Professor Ajiman Dia. Those are some of the stories. Now, the big events, Ghana people are saying that they never asked Pesa White to pay for an award. That's what they are saying, that they never asked Pesa White to pay for an award. And partner private hospitals to decongest Konfanochi, UFRA to government.
Okay, well, did Pesa White say that he was asked to pay for the award?
I didn't read that.
What I read is that he was told that he should either, sponsor 50,000 or get a table for 8 at 25,000. Okay? And he says, well, if that is the criteria, I am not going to be part of it. So Is it the case that big events asked these award recipients to buy a table for 8 at 25,000? Did they also ask for sponsorship worth 50,000? While that may not say, you can say, oh, that's not you saying pay for the award, that is a nice way of raising funds before you're giving an award.
We have seen a trend of awards events asking potential awardees to pay money for seats, to sponsor, and we've seen a trend where those who usually pay and sponsor are the award winners, and those who don't pay and go do not win awards.
Look, I have been nominated for awards before, but now, as I sit here, I'm of the view that the best award is in the heart of those who listen to you. So it's good. We've won awards. We've won CIMG award. It's good. I love it. I'd celebrate it. But I say the best award you can get is how the person listening to you appreciates you.
So, for example, for a minister of lands and natural resources, for example, the best award he can show us is to completely fight galamsey.
Exactly.
And then all the degraded lands, within about 2 years, we see trees planted, we see reclamation. The places we are seeing a lot of sand winning, illegal sand winning, he acts on them. And all the various issues to do with even lands administration projects, which is causing a lot of people to lose their homes. Land litigation, this, that, we fix them. That shows that you are working. That is the award, because that's your work.
And when you do that, people will see what you have done.
Yep.
And they will call into this program and other programs and say, thank you, Mr. Minister.
Yeah.
That for me is the best award.
Let your work show your performance.
Show working.
Yeah.
You don't need a group to say you are the best. Let your work do the talking for you. That's the most important thing.
Yeah.
In fact, if I were the president, all the ministers who are talking plenty, I would have suspended them. They've brought the name of the government into disrepute. Yes, if I were the president. But that's why I'm not the president.
Okay.
Anyway, let's get into the details.
On awards, since we've started talking about awards, let me read what the report is about, what the regional minister, the Greater Accra regional minister, is saying. The story says the Greater Accra regional minister, Linda Obiniwa Akwele Oklu, has said she was not taken aback by her recognition as best regional minister, maintaining that the award is a reflection of the work she has undertaken since assuming office. Speaking in an interview with Asasi Radio on Monday, June 8, Madam Oklu said the honor serves as encouragement to intensify her efforts in addressing the challenges facing the region. And she noted that the public recognition of hard work often motivates leaders to achieve even more. So that is on the awards. Now, the president has given us a sense of his position on this, on these awards, and page 3 of the Daily Guide has the story. It says President John Dramani Mahama has directed ministers, chief executive officers of state institutions, and other political appointees to stop participating in, endorsing, sponsoring, or accepting awards from private organizations without prior approval from his office, citing concerns over the growing proliferation of questionable award schemes. The directive, contained in a circular signed by the Secretary to the President, Dr. Callistus Mahama, said the President had become increasingly concerned about the trend of public officers or officials being named best performing, most outstanding, most influential, by private organizations whose credentials and assessment processes are often unclear.
Interesting. Let's get into other stories. And I'm interested in one on the front page of the Economy Times. We're told that Ghana raised the 2026 growth outlook to 6%. So Ghana's Finance Minister, Dr. Ato has raised expectations for the country's economic performance this year, projecting that real GDP growth could reach 6%, significantly above the 4.8% target contained in the 2026 budget. Speaking in an interview with Bloomberg during an investor roadshow in London last week, Dr. Forson said Ghana's economy was expanding faster than initially anticipated as benefits of macroeconomic stabilization, lower inflation, declining interest rates, and renewed private sector confidence feed through to economic activity. Okay.
Let me take you to Kumasi now. The Komfanoche Teaching Hospital CEO is appealing to striking staff to resume work despite his suspension. The story says the Chief Executive Officer of the Komfanoche Teaching Hospital, Dr. Pakwesi Bedu, has appealed to staff of the hospital to return to work following their industrial action triggered by his recent suspension. He's written a letter addressed to all staff members, and he's expressed gratitude to workers for their solidarity and is asking them to get back to work and help patients. That's the story from Komfanoche this morning.
Still on the Economic Times, businesses reassess pricing strategies as inflation rises for second straight month. And Ghana's corporate sector, small and medium-sized enterprises, and both domestic and international trading firms are beginning to reassess their business strategies following data released by the Ghana Statistical Service last week, showing the headline inflation rose to 3.7% in May from 3.4% in April. The increase marks the second consecutive month rise after a prolonged period of disinflation that had lasted throughout 2025 and into the first quarter of 2026. Although inflation remains dramatically below the 18.4% recorded a year earlier, the story continues by saying that the latest figures prompted businesses to examine whether the recent upward movement signals the beginning of a broader inflationary cycle, particularly amid rising global energy costs linked to continuing geopolitical tensions in the Persian Gulf.
Kofi, if my house was flooded, or if my house has been flooded over the past few weeks, where do I go for help? Do we know where Ghanaian citizens whose lives have been disrupted by the recent floods can go for help? Do we know if NADMO is registering these people and assisting them? Do we even know if NADMO has assisted any people?
You've talked about NADMO, and that's the National Disaster Management Organization is expected. And on Wednesday, last week Wednesday, while it was raining, and from Abokobi to Pantine Road through the Bola Junction was flooded, I saw them there, helping. I think I saw them in a Nissan hard body, conveying persons. I mean, they actually took transporting persons in the bucket.
I'm asking this because I've been approached by a lot of people whose homes were flooded. They've lost their beds, they've lost their belongings, and they're asking for help. And I'm wondering, in this particular situation, shouldn't the government, through NADMO, be announcing where people should go for help? Shouldn't we have a strategy to coordinate help for people? Right. That's why I'm asking you this. But there's some good news. The Forestry Commission wants to distribute 3 million trees in Ashanti region to cover degraded forests. We've launched the Greening Ghana campaign again. And so people can go to the various Forestry Commission offices and take saplings and seedlings to plant in their homes, in their forests, and on degraded land.
Great, which means we can bring you the BBC News today, and it's brought to us by Fidelity Bank. Believe with us.
Business Daily is in 30 minutes.
A ticket for the last World Cup final cost $1,600. This year, $11,000. FIFA's a not-for-profit, but it expects to make nearly $9 billion from this tournament. So where does that money go? We're following the cash behind FIFA's billions.
This is the BBC World Service, the world's radio station.
This week on People Fixing the World from the BBC World Service.
And now if you look at me, I feel it within myself that I have value.
We're in Rwanda meeting women who are speaking up against sexual and gender-based violence.
When going through the difficulties I've gone through, you're isolated, you're stigmatized. But I want to tell anyone who's gone through that experience that it is possible to be well. You can be loved, valued, and what's most important is God is with you. He has never left you.
We'll also hear how their husbands and church leaders are becoming advocates.
Yeah, for real, it's not an easy thing, going in front of the congregation during the church gathering and telling them what you had been doing wrong. But due to the change that I had undergone, I realized that it was very important.
Join me, Myra Anubi, as we meet the people challenging sexual and gender-based violence right after the BBC News.
BBC News with Emily Thomas. A pause in fighting between Iran and Israel appears to be holding after the biggest test so far of the ceasefire agreed in April. The two countries exchanged fire before announcing a halt to the attacks on Monday. But violence has continued in southern Lebanon. The Lebanese Health Ministry said Israeli strikes killed 14 people on Monday, half of those after Iran threatened to attack Israel again if it continued bombing Lebanon. From Jerusalem, here's Yolanda now.
Israel has insisted it will not accept a new equation whereby Tehran links fighting in Lebanon to the conflict in the wider region. According to the Lebanese Health Ministry, yesterday an Israeli strike killed at least 5 people in the city of Tyre, while another in the Nabatea district killed 7 and a third in Marwaniya killed 2, with 2 children among the dead. The Israeli military said projectiles were launched towards its soldiers operating in southern Lebanon. Some were intercepted and one landed near troops, with no reported casualties.
The International Criminal Court has suspended its chief prosecutor, pending the outcome of disciplinary proceedings against him. Karim Khan has repeatedly denied allegations of sexual misconduct. The British lawyer announced he was stepping aside from the role a year ago. Anna Holligan has the latest.
The court's governing body has effectively taken this issue out of the internal process. Its executive committee has decided to suspend Karim Khan with immediate effect. So this is the first time in the court's history that the prosecutor has been suspended. There have been leaks to suggest that a majority within that body voted to find that misconduct was committed, but the Bureau has stressed in a statement this is not a finding of guilt. It's simply that they're going to ask the 125 member states what to do about what happens next.
The United States has added several major Chinese businesses to a list of companies it claims are linked to China's military. Among the additions are the e-commerce giant Alibaba and the electric car maker BYD. The list aims to alert American organizations to the risks of working with Chinese firms. The artificial intelligence company OpenAI has announced plans to raise money on the stock market for the first time. The company, which makes the ChatGPT chatbot, did not say how much money it might be seeking. Here's Lily Jamali.
In a statement, the company said it had not decided on the timing of a public listing and added it may be a while, noting that there were things it might want to do that would be easier as a private company. The filing comes a week after the company's rival Anthropic launched similar paperwork with U.S. securities regulators, and Elon Musk's SpaceX, which includes his AI startup, is days away from listing its shares in the U.S. with a valuation of around $1.75 trillion.
World News from the BBC. Ukrainian officials say Russian strikes overnight have killed at least 4 people in the Kharkiv region. The local governor said attacks on the city of Jehuyev had caused fires and damaged residential buildings. Ukraine, meanwhile, has continued to launch strikes at Russian-occupied Crimea, where officials say air defences have been repelling drones. The National Congress of Honduras has approved a series of reforms to tackle femicides. According to the UN, Honduras has by far the highest rate of such crimes in Latin America. The reforms will see potential jail terms increased to up to 60 years. Specialised women-only judicial bodies will also be established. A BBC investigation has found that more than 300 Iraqi Kurdish migrants attempting to get to the UK were kidnapped in Libya and threatened with having their organs removed. Sue Mitchell has more details.
The group was travelling through Libya from Rania in northern Iraq, a starting point for many migrant journeys and home to a smuggling network bringing thousands to the UK illegally. Their passage involved help from a Libyan militia who kidnapped the migrants and demanded a ransom of $5,000, threatening to remove a kidney from those who did not pay promptly. Some of the boys were held for more than 6 months, and I saw photo evidence of beatings and surgical incisions matching the location where kidneys would be removed. The Iraqi government has been returning the kidnapped group to Iraq by military flights.
The car manufacturer Stellantis has announced a global recall of more than 1 million Jeep SUVs because of fire concerns. Owners of Jeep Wrangler and Jeep Gladiator models made between 2021 and 2025 have been urged to park away from structures and other vehicles until a fix is complete. The problem relates to the wiring of the power steering. World News from the BBC.
Welcome back from the BBC, and thank you very much for staying with us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. Still to come this morning here on the Super Morning Show. So we've told you about the president. He's directed his banned ministers of state and CEOs of state entities from participating in private award schemes. Okay. What do you make of that? Let's get interactive this morning here on the Super Morning Show. Join us on X. Use the hashtag JoySMS. Then on WhatsApp, 055-1111-997. But also coming up this morning, as part of our Agribusiness Month conversation, our focus is on the entity tasked with ensuring that we are able to protect all our seedlings. We're focusing on the guardians of Ghana's food future, while protecting our seeds matters now more than ever. And we're joined by the director of the Plant Genetic Resource Research Institute here on the Super Morning Show. But the assemblies, well, the Ministry of Local Government, Chieftaincy and Religious Affairs says they want to conduct an audit of building permits in all MMDAs. What's your take on that? You say there's an exercise in futility, or this is the right thing to do. What happened to the assemblies ensuring that the right things are done? All of these coming up here on the Super Morning Show. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
Challenge these days. And this has been a frustration for quite a number of years. There are many things you cannot prevent. And it's all about the suspension of the Chinese military officer for not taking all the relations that yesterday there was a meeting between Washington and leadership of the Confanaut Teaching Hospital doctors in some this in fact they had actually joined the strike as of yesterday and so
Robert Mesa, goalkeeper number 1. The boy Ebeshe, Yensuro Biala. 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 Yeita, Mubi Baba, Bats in the Samia. Yacha, Mubi Baba, Bats in the Samia.
One by Martin Kinatha. Kofi Kinatha for short. Right, Black Stars. So play our first game against Panama. Ghana Black Stars. But have you seen the, the permutations of how Ghana can win the cup? Have you seen it?
Do you want me to tell you the truth and nothing but the truth?
Oh.
When it comes to brand Ghana, I am an absolute believer. But over the past few years, semi pa metenasi, semi her Black Stars game. Debbie.
Okay, so let me share with you.
I just always pray and wish them to do well because it's going to impact on brand Ghana.
Okay.
But knowing what I know when it comes to our preparation, how we've messed up our national football and everything, practically I don't go to sit to watch them and get any emotional problems.
Let me say,
but I always pray that they win.
Let me say good morning to Stanley Mante. Stanley has been urging me to drop this song. So Stanley Mante of the Ghana Water Limited, their head of communications. There you have it.
These days my water has been flowing.
Lucky you.
So let's give them trumpet.
Now the boys say that Ghana will beat Panama 2-1.
Okay.
Then Ghana will beat Croatia by 1-0 and draw 2-2 with England, which is likely to put Ghana top of Group L. Then
we are going to draw 2-2 with England. With that England team with Saka,
relax,
all those boys.
Then the round of 16, Ghana will meet Portugal.
Anyway, that time, said Germany some time ago, no more board draw.
We drew with them.
Yeah, German machine about draw.
So we'll draw 1-1 with Portugal, and after extra time, Ghana will win by 2-1. Now, in the quarter-final, Ghana will beat Spain by 2-1 and meet Brazil in the semi-finals. And we shall defeat Brazil on penalties 5-4.
You mean Brazil?
Then Ghana will meet Argentina or Argentina in the final.
Okay.
And Ghana will beat Argentina 2-1. Do you know why this must be treated with the contempt it deserves?
Who did this?
I saw it somewhere. The boys are talking about it.
You saw this somewhere?
Yes. But this is why I treat this with the contempt it deserves. Because after the group stages, you go to the round of 32. whoever did this is still in the old format. No, we'll go to the round of 32. Well, as a Ghanaian, my brother, I will be very, very happy if we win the World Cup. Hey, Charlie, what it will do to Ghana? But knowing the Blasters like the way we do, I say 3 matches, we're back home to Ghana. And so I still want to watch at least one of those matches. Ghana against England. Fentu, when are we playing England? Fentu, come and tell me, when is Ghana playing against England?
23.
Oh, 23rd June.
Yes, please.
Okay. So if I leave on the 22nd or 21st of June, I can get to the US and go and see Ghana right after the match against England.
If you leave on the, Winston, you leave on the, you said 21st.
I'll leave on 21st.
You will not make it.
Oh, so I should leave on the 20th.
That's how many days? 3 days. No, 19th.
Hey, my brother, DGU.
Charlie, I've asked AI a certain question. I don't know if it will interest the two of you.
It will interest me.
I said, give me a list of all Ghana's opponents at the World Cup. Assess our squad, their skills level, and our preparation, and predict our performance in the World Cup. Use the last 10 games of each of the teams and their current squads and preparations to project the outcomes for this year's World Cup for Ghana. Is it a fair ask? Or do you have other parameters you want me to add?
No, so it's a fair ask. Let's see what
Winston,
it says.
is it a fair ask?
It's fair.
It's fair.
Okay. I have put it in. Continue the conversation. Later, Claude will give us the results and we'll put it out.
It won't get in.
What? You see, I'm glad that you've brought that up because this is a serious conversation. This is going to be the most technologically advanced World Cup in history. So what Kojo just did, you put that information into which AI tool? Claude?
I use Claude. Claude is
very much. FIFA has its own AI tool. It's called Football AI Pro, which literally is developed with all this information from teams in it. And the purpose of Football AI Pro is to help coaches in real time develop strategies to counter opponents. Just like you have every tool, so you could the head coaches of Ghana could literally put in a request into this Football AI Pro and ask that how do you counter Thomas? What is Thomas Tuchel's playing style? And how do you counter that? It would give you a proper explanation of how Thomas Tuchel's England likes to set up, and it will give you ideas.
Thomas Tuchel sets up like an Italian. Continue.
Hold on, and the AI Pro will give you ideas about how you can counter that. So I'm saying that.
And will it take the stats on the various players, their form,
everything, and that's why it's even more useful because it's coming from FIFA, so they have all that data because it's also generative AI.
Maybe I should have told Claude to use data from
Football AI Pro.
Yeah.
So basically, walk up way. If you can't win, it is not because you don't know what you need to do to win. It's just because you simply are not good enough. Because obviously, as you know,
are we good enough?
I mean, we are good. That's for sure. As to whether our good is enough is another matter.
You see, but the point is, you are doing political analysis. Do football analysis.
No, it's not politics, Winston. We are good. Our players are playing at the top level. The issue is that I just have a slight concern, which is that we've not been able to secure another friendly game that we can use to test the players before the World Cup.
I thought we were trying to get a match against Jamaica.
Or Honduras. Both of them have cancelled, unfortunately.
And then we should look for one of the US teams that play against.
They are also on break is the issue.
Oh, they should find some.
The MLS teams, they went on break to make way for the World Cup. So yesterday we spoke to the FA spokesperson, Henry, and it's a big worry.
Let's fly the Nigerian national team to
and there'll be Omebuya 9. That one won't go there because that's not a friendly match. You know it already. But bottom line is, I'm saying that we have a good team, okay? But also this technology will be very useful for a lot of teams at the World Cup who may not have capacity to have all these scouts at all these matches. You can literally use Football AI Pro to generate all the tactics that you need to counter.
Do we have scouts?
We do have a lot of scouts.
I remember in the 2006 World Cup, we had Jones Atukwefiu, Samade, and who else? There are 3 of them that we used as our scouts. The last one has escaped me.
Yeah.
Let's see what happens.
Yeah.
But
I think we will do well. We will do well, Winston. I mean, look, we will do well. Okay.
I just want to watch the Ghana-England game.
Why are you so obsessed with that one? What was your interest?
Because it's England, that's all.
Yeah, but they're not a special team.
Oh yeah, I want to see how we perform against them.
Oh, England is not a special team.
Oh, they have one World Cup. Special teams, we played against Germany. We played. These are the special teams.
You don't have even one. You're saying somebody has one.
Sorry,
it's not you. Are you special?
No, so we are both not specials. Why are you looking forward to that one?
My brother, stop that thing.
Because England 7-7-7.
How many finals of the World Cup finals have you played in?
England have played in one. In 1966. Sasa.
How many World Cups have they played?
Down Germany played a perfectly. They scored a perfectly legal goal.
There was no VAR.
No.
Thank you.
But Germans got their revenge in 2010. Lampard scored a perfectly legal goal. They didn't take it.
And they didn't take it. And that's what actually led to the technology with the ball and everything. Because trust the English. If you do anything that affects them,
they'll find the technology to make sure it doesn't happen again.
Goodness, look, you will never have any conversation in that game unless that is solved.
Yeah, they've suffered.
England.
86, hand of God.
Oh, Charlie.
Then 2010, Lampard denied. The ball crossed the line. Complete. Yesterday, I was watching the playback of that 86 game between Maradona's Argentina and England. And you could just tell that, the Argentines were just bent on doing anything possible to win the game.
But that's how Maradona is.
Yeah.
I mean, once he's in the game, I think it was Gary Lineker who said that, Charlie. They were playing against, what's his name? Maradona came onto the pitch one time. Everybody's getting ready. The guy is just seated. He doesn't care. Yeah. But once he gets into the game.
Yeah. And you could tell that, even as far back as 86, you could tell every single person on the pitch, on the English side, knew and saw clearly that he used his hand. So you could every English player had their hand up, pointing at their hand that Maradona had used his hand. Only people who didn't see were the linesman and the referee.
Sometimes
but it was so obvious.
No, sometimes the football people have their own way of doing things.
Or maybe just the person involved.
I think that I think that in 86, the general feeling was that
Maradona must get a
World Cup.
I see.
Because Argentina felt that the moment Maradona couldn't play in their semi-final in 82, they were done.
Right.
And in 86, the whole world wanted to see Maradona win the World Cup.
Okay. So
just like how the whole world wanted to see either Ronaldo or Messi win the World Cup. Now that Messi has won the World Cup, watch this World Cup. If Portugal gets close, you would see.
I see.
The world would want to see Ronaldo also lift it.
You have this is why I admire you. You have such an imaginative mind.
Oh no, but that's how the world.
Conspiracies flying everywhere.
No, but that's how the world.
Mr. Amoah.
That's how the world behaves. We saw it. See, we saw it in 2022.
2022. Nobody cheated for Messi. Let me just stop you there.
So we saw it.
What did you say?
I said the world wants to see Messi win. Is it not true? Could you let me see what Claude is telling us?
Charlie,
Claude,
I've actually created a dashboard from the results that Claude has given us, and it looks like we'll place third
in our group.
Of course,
and you will not qualify, and it's giving us cogent reasons why it thinks we'll place third. The Panama game, Claude says, is winnable when they compare our players.
It says Ghana Panama must win.
Yes, it's a must win because
Ghana England hardest match,
and we must limit the damage.
Then Croatia Ghana winnable. No. We are done.
And our key players: Thomas Partey, Kamaldeen Sulemana, Abdul Fattah Shauku, and Manchester City's Semenyo. Yes, Ghana's key players. That's, and then it's also done the analysis of the key players of the various opponents that we are going to play, and that's an analysis of the attacking quality. So Ghana's attacking quality, England is 98. Attacking quality, Croatia, it raised Croatia at 78, Ghana at 68, and Panama at 54. right?
Mhm.
When it comes to physical and athletic qualities, England 86, Panama 79, Croatia 74. Okay, hold on. England 86, Ghana 78, Croatia 74, Panama 70.
Mhm.
Defensive quality, Ghana actually has the lowest defensive solidity according to the analysis of Claude. Defensive solidity, England 84, Croatia 80, Panama 66, and Ghana 56. Midfield, where I believe we should be in control. Midfield, England has 92. Croatia 84.
And
Ghana
what?
62. Panama 56. And the general squad depth, England has 93. Croatia 72. Panama, Ghana 55, Panama 52.
Yeah.
And the team cohesion, that's where my problem is. We're at 44.
Really?
That's what Claude is saying about our team cohesion.
Kojo and
44.
You know, Kojo, do you know my problem with numbers like this?
Yes.
My biggest issue with data is that, every data is always based on the past, right?
Mhm.
And data well manipulated is meant to predict the future.
Yeah.
The issue with data is that it doesn't cater for the emotional element of anything that resulted in that data. And so predicting the future without catering for the emotional element of anything is dangerous, and it's not quite accurate. So
let me check.
when you go into that England game with their 8 to 4% or so, you can't. What the data doesn't measure is the motivation that Partey has.
And you think the England boys don't have motivation?
Wait, let me share a message with you.
Champion.
Let me share this message with you from William in Gomwa. Oh, I think we've lost that. Sandra, bring back that message. William in Gomwa has this message that he says that you should share, so that those of them who are football investors, football investors,
yeah,
the charter professionals, they can use that to do their bettings.
It says, please give us the assessment so that we, the betting people, can use that to do our betting for the season. But before we go on, Winston, I mentioned the crash at on the motorway around the Shaman overhead. We have a message here. It says, "Agent, good morning, good morning. Please, there's a terrible gridlock on the Tema-bound side of the motorway just after that Shaman underbridge. Kindly inform the police to assist." And this is from Moses. I believe it's the same place that the crash happened.
Now, this one from Edwin says, "Winston, the German team that drew 2-2 with the Black Stars beat Brazil 7-0. England is beatable." Thank you very much, Edwin. And look, I have always told you that I'd love it if the Black Stars win the World Cup. Charlie, I'll be so happy. But, oh boy, that one, unless something dramatic happens.
It wasn't 7-0 or
7-1, yes. Unless something dramatic happens. Blasters.
Unless something dramatic, what will happen?
Oh, we will not win the World Cup, please.
We have a 0.22 chance of winning the World Cup, according to Opta supercomputer. Do you know Opta?
I know Opta.
Good. The world-acclaimed data collection platform for football. Okay, it's called Opta. It's giving Ghana a 0.22% chance of winning the World Cup. It means that the whole world, in terms of countries that can win the World Cup, we are ranked 34th. So if all the other 33 countries pull out, we have a chance to win the World Cup. There's a chance there.
You see, it means that you as 34th crown, you may not even make it to the round of 32.
What do you mean by that?
But that's it.
It means it has us outside 32, first 32.
Yes, we are out.
The supercomputer has been wrong so many times, Winston. I can tell you that.
Be happy. But let's talk about water tanks now. But folks, look, tell us what you think about the Black Stars. The World Cup starts on Thursday, right? Fentio is on Thursday. We'll be here.
The opening ceremony will go on air at 5 p.m. The game is at 7. So we will go on air on Joy Prime at 5 p.m.
Yes.
The opening ceremony, all that stuff, all the build-up, kick off 7 p.m.
Okay.
Yes.
Are there any Ghanaian artists who will be performing at the opening ceremony?
Yes.
Akwaboah.
Who's performing?
Oh, we have a lot of viewing parties. There will be Ghanaian musicians there to perform during the opening ceremony. It's all part. You see, the World Cup is a global event. Winston.
I think you are in the wrong profession.
Breakfast.
I think you are in the wrong profession. I have to take you to I have to make you a PR of one of the state agencies.
What are you talking about?
Because the way you have not said anything, but you've answered the question.
I've answered the question. They will be performing. You understand?
You've not said anything.
You said opening ceremony. You didn't indicate where. And the World Cup is a global event, which means that it is happening all around the world.
Don't worry. You have answered the question very well.
Yes.
But you haven't said anything. Thank you very much.
Winston, there are more serious issues around the World Cup we should discuss on the show. When do we have time? Because the USA have denied the FIFA referee from Somalia.
From Somalia, yes.
Yes. You think that is fair?
Let me tell you about water tanks. I'll come back and answer the question about fairness. And I'm sure by now you know the secret to real water storage. It's simple. If your tank doesn't have the tortoise on it, then you know it's not the correct tank, because the right tank, Syntex tank, is the champion of water tanks. It's strong, durable, and built to handle a Ghanaian weather. Rain or shine, Syntex tank has your back. So my people, go outside, check your tank, and if it doesn't have the tortoise on it, then you know it's time to upgrade. Join the Syntex family today and enjoy water storage that's stuff like a tortoise. Call 0244 335 168 to buy now, or find any of our 400 agents nationwide. You can also shop online at syntexgh.com. Syntex tank, you're strong, you're tough.
And Nido is giving you a reason to be happy and a reason to smile. If you buy the 14 gram and the 23 gram packs, they give you one extra sachet. So now you're not getting only 10, you get 11. That's more smiles at the table. More creamy goodness, fortified with iron and more. And so get it for your family and enjoy a breakfast that deserves a little extra.
And hello, beautiful customers. You know, at Omni Basic Bank, your security is our priority. So before engaging in any financial offer or investment opportunity, please take a moment to confirm through our official channels. Remember, Omni Basic Bank will never request your PIN, password, card details, OTP, or any confidential information via phone calls, SMS, email, or social media. Always rely on their verified communication channels and avoid sharing sensitive information with unverified sources. For assistance, please call their 247 contact center 0307 08 6000 or 0800 100 790 and then 0302 758 555. Omni Basic Bank, not just another bank.
And life moves fast. Your insurance should too. So get the Glyco Life app. It helps you to manage your life policy in a very easy way. And you can track your policy, you pay your premium, submit claims, and download documents all on the app. So download the Glyco Life app now on the Play Store or App Store. Glyco, we cushion you for life.
And I'm sure by now you've heard about the incredible benefits of Exilium from Total Energies. Well, Total Energies has introduced Exilium new formula, the additive enriched fuel, with its powerful 3-in-1 action that cleans your engine, extends its life, and lowers your fuel consumption. Thanks to the cumulative effect of its anti-corrosion, anti-wear, and detergent additives, Exilium new formula also lowers your vehicle's fuel consumption while reducing CO2 emissions. You will drive, sir. Experience the difference with Total Energies Exilium new formula. Choose Exilium. Choose quality.
And if you are building, you need electrical cables, talk to Sun Cablo. Get their cables made right here in Ghana with 99.99% pure copper. They also have flexible cables, switches, sockets, multi-lamp holders, and many more. So if you are looking to light up your home, your space, your industrial setup, the number to call is 024-337-4034. That's 024-337-4034. Or you ask for Sun Cablo cables and accessories at all leading electrical shops nationwide. Sun Cablo, lights in Africa. Sun Cablo from Side Go House. Now we be the plug.
Okay, so Abu Saboni is asking us to, tell AI to prescribe a formation for beating our opponents.
One question I would ask AI later. Mm-hmm. I've asked it to update what is done for us with the Opta and the FIFA AI details, right? Okay. But later I would ask it to rank Ghana's expected performance based on our religiosity.
Let me tell you about Bank of Africa. Let me tell you about Bank of Africa. Because they are inviting you to reactivate your dormant account today. Discover their refreshed range of products and services, from the enhanced SME support facility to the convenience of a USD debit card, credit card, and much more. Updating your account is easy. Simply visit any Bank of Africa branch with your Ghana card. For any assistance, call Bank of Africa on 0302 429 333 or 0302 249-690. Bank of Africa, strong as a group, as close as a partner.
And if you must sleep with a partner for life. A partner that ensures that you don't wake up with body aches and problems with your spine and all that. You must sleep on a mattress that is a mattress, not a cardboard or some hardened fufu or hardened banku, sleep on the right mattress, and the right mattress is the latex foam mattress. They have different types of mattresses for you, and they've served us for close to 60 years. So look, tell your friends, tell your family, if they're buying anything related to mattresses, it must be latex foam. And you can call them in Accra 0302 231155, and in Kumasi 03220 29365, or you walk into any of their outlets nationwide for your preferred choices. Visit latexfoamghana.com to look at all the options available. Don't settle for less, go for quality, buy latex foam, or else you do yourself. Latex foam is your partner for life.
Well, shine your eye when you receive urgent emails or messages about your bank account. You know, fraudsters create fake websites that look exactly like your bank's. Same logo, same colors, same design. They may send you a link asking you to verify your details or risk losing access to your account. Once you enter your information, they can take control of your account. Before you click, check the link carefully. Some fake links may appear genuine at first glance, but contain slight differences such as extra letters, missing letters, or numbers replacing words. Others may use long, confusing web addresses or shortened links that hide the real website. Never click suspicious links. Instead, quickly visit your bank's official website for information or contact the bank directly using its official phone number. Shine your eye, spot the fraud, stop the fraud. And this is from the Ghana Association of Banks.
And if you want to buy phones and accessories, air conditioners, chest freezers, washing machines, microwaves, blenders, generators, gas and electric stoves, CCTV cameras, make it Franco. It's still phone papa fee, and they are giving you up to 40% discounts on their digital platform. So if you don't have the Franco trading app, go on the Google Play Store, look for Franco, download it, shop for everything you need, and get up to 40% discount. You can also go to francotrading.com to shop. If you need any details or any assistance, call 0246 422338, 0246 422338. Franco is still phone papa fee.
All right, stay with us. We'll return with sports and birthday messages here on the Super Morning Show.
Charlie, trim I'm nice. I get some serious meeting. Allah, motion. But Charlie, no credit today. Oh, but you relax. Momo day.
Hey, what funny.
Yes, so I borrow small, sort myself out, I pay back. We move. Spoil there. Ah, Charlie, you sure say you dey pay back? Yes, so that anytime somebody else they need them, Momo day. Be like I for can't borrow some more. Hey, you this boy. Don't go there and decide the rules.
Responsible borrowing be the real flexo for today's needs and tomorrow's dreams. Borrow, sort them, pay back. Momo.
Mayor of Accra came to the site again, and he confirmed to us one more person has passed. So yesterday we did hear that 2 were rescued and 2 were dead, but one of the 2 who were rescued yesterday has passed this morning, making the death toll rise to 3, with only 1 person as a survivor who is still in the hospital undergoing treatment.
So far we thank God, but we had 4 people retrieved. We have lost 3. 1 is alive, responding to treatments.
Now behind me is the site where the building collapsed. We can confirm now that the debris has been cleared, and in view of this, the army commander who was on duty for this operation, Lieutenant Colonel Amponsa, did confirm to now that they have concluded operations, and because of that, the ICP tent that was mounted here has been dismantled.
We are 100% through with the clearing works. So at this stage, we are withdrawing from the incident scene.
We still have some officials on site. You have some NADMO officials, you have of Ghana police still on site, but that's in your shot as the land now is being cleared.
At Denta, we have I think about 3, and then some other places, so all making 16. So moving and then start to do the demolition. But you will be following us, so of course you know exactly where and when we are doing the exercise.
So if not, we are able to identify, buildings.
No, this facility, for instance, was earmarked 3 months ago. So it's not because of the rains. We have done our earlier preparedness before time. So this is part of our preparedness activities that we undertook from January. So because you have to give the occupants some time to relocate, and that is exactly what we did. So we came back to make sure that they have all exited, they've packed all their belongings, and finally we move into.
Thank you so much, sir.
Welcome back. Time now for birthday messages here on the Super Morning Show, brought to us by MTN. Everywhere you go, and Bank of Africa BOA Pay from Bank of Africa offers a hassle-free solution for fee collection and other payments. Call us or chat Fafa at boaghana.com for details. Bank of Africa, strong as a group, as close as a partner. And Franco Trading Enterprise, still phone Papa. Let's see whose birthday it is today.
Let me say happy birthday to Theodora Ayoko Foley, HR of Mohinani Group. We wish her well, and this can only be God. Happy birthday, and it's from Moses.
Yesterday was the birthday of Dr. Benjamin Jobuku, who is Managing Director of Republic Bank. So from all of us here at the Multimedia Group, we say a belated happy birthday to you, Dr. Benjamin Jobuku. Let's see who else is celebrating the birthday. This one says, today is my sister's birthday. Wilhelmina Flesher is from your brother Frederick Kojo Akufu. And I think I've got a last one here. This one that says, happy, super amazing birthday. I think to Mrs. Nanekuya Okunfuli of Gofields, Ghana. On the occasion of your special day, may the blessings of the Almighty be abundant on you and your household in good health, wealth, and long life. From the entire Mensa, Okun, Jakuma, Mallet, and Akwe, as well as Agri families. Okay, let's get into the Sports Center now, brought to us by MTN. Switch to MTN's eSIM. Download my MTN app to go SIMless today. Standard Chartered Bank, here for good. And DSTV, the biggest football tournament is here, and DSTV is giving you front row seats to all the action live as the FIFA World Cup 2026, and it's that time when everything can wait, even sleep can wait. To DSTV, your home of entertainment and high sense everyday prices for everyday people.
And for over 130 years, Standard Chartered has been with us. They are still here, and they stand on 130 years of heritage to power your ambitions and unlock opportunities. 130 years of expertise to drive cross-border connections that move businesses forward, support your financial and wealth aspirations, and to sustainably impact communities. As always, they believe that we can achieve more by partnering together. Standard Chartered is here for good.
And look, quick question: when was the last time you actually enjoyed standing in a queue? Of course, nobody enjoys standing in a queue, and so that's why I'm loving this new move from MTN. If you've been wanting to switch to an eSIM, MTN has flipped the script, and you can literally set up your eSIM yourself right from the couch. No queues, no waiting, no ticket. Just open the My MTN app, follow the steps, and boom, you're live. It's the ultimate life hack. So grab your phone, download My MTN app if you haven't already, and skip the queue today.
And then Hisense is here. If you want to watch the World Cup from Hacho to Kumasi, the rhythm of the game is calling, and Hisense is bringing the stadium heat right to your doorstep. As we all root for our very own Black Stars on the world stage, Hisense is taking the experience to the next level with exclusive World Cup promo offers that you simply can't miss. Friends, from now to the 28th of June, every goal and celebration will feel legendary. From the sleek 32-inch smart TVs to the mind-blowing 116-inch giant screens, Hisense is giving you great discounts and great offers. They've joined forces with MTN Ghana and DSTV to bring you special World Cup packages when you buy selected Hisense models. So call them giddy right now, 030-255-000, 030-255-0000, or visit their website hisense.com.gh to see the everyday prices for everyday people and the big offers they have for you for the World Cup, go to any of their showrooms across the country and enjoy the World Cup in style with Hisense.
Thank you very much, Kojo. Good morning to all of you. Welcome aboard to the Joy Sports Centre with me, Fentio, Tahiru Fentio. We are now just 2 days away to the start of the 2026 FIFA World Cup. But controversy continues to surround the United States' treatment of players and officials. The latest one is Somali referee Umar Atan, who has been removed from the list of match officials to officiate at the World Cup after being denied entry into the US. The KATH Referee of the Year was turned away at the Miami International Airport and is currently in Turkey. FIFA confirmed Atan will miss the tournament after US authorities denied him entry and indicated that his status would not change. Somalia, which is one of the countries on the US travel ban list, say that the 34-year-old was traveling with valid documents, including a diplomatic passport. The Somali Football Federation has requested clarification from FIFA, while the White House has defended the decision. Atan, who was set to become the first Somali referee at the World Cup, says he remains focused on the future. Footage also emerged yesterday showing US officials strip searching Senegalese players upon arrival. And so it's a whole lot of issues there. No reason has been given as of yet for why Atan has been denied the entry into the United States. But away from that, the GFA Integrity Unit on Monday held a mandatory integrity briefing for the Black Stars players and officials ahead of the tournament, reinforcing FIFA's zero-tolerance stance on match manipulation and educating participants on how to identify and reject any approaches. The team had a day off yesterday, of course, making for these engagements. Meanwhile, the GFA Communications Director, Henry Asantuchum, spoke on Sports Zone on Joy Prime last night about concerns over the association's inability to arrange another friendly match for the team before its opening game against Panama on June 17.
We had initial conversations. We had meetings with the leadership of the Football Association of Jamaica that I can confirm. We also had detailed conversations and engagement with our brothers from Honduras, which I can also confirm. And once we were the ones calling for this friendly, it means all those costs would come to us. Yeah. We would have actually used the DC United Stadium for this friendly. Then I think a few days later, we were told by one of them that they were playing a game against Brazil, and so they needed to think through it again before they come back to us. As we speak, there is nothing on the table. The coach wants to focus on training for now. In the coming days, if there is anything to do regarding another game, we will announce, but at this moment it doesn't look likely.
Henry Asantuchum, so it doesn't look likely that Ghana will play another friendly match before their first game against Panama on June 17. They are in Virginia. They will play on June 12. That's on Saturday, I believe, to Rhode Island, where they will continue to camp ahead of the game on June 17 in Toronto. I believe June 12 is Friday. So that's when the Black Stars will leave Virginia for Rhode Island. And Henry Asantuchum has also spoken about how they will arrive there. And he was speaking on the back of a lack of a send-off party or proper send-off for Team Ghana ahead of the World Cup. He says they're arranging one in the United States and Ghanaians should watch out for a big surprise.
Watch out for that surprise. There is something in the pipeline we are working on. We haven't got into our team-based camp yet. So we decided to come to the States in a very normal way, per the fashion sense that we have displayed in our last two competitions. Discussions are ongoing, and I'm sure that within this week, that event may take place. So far, I know that plans are advanced. The government of Ghana and their counterparts here in America are having a detailed collaboration in order to ensure that that program comes off smoothly. And once they firm it up.
So that's Henry Asantuchum there. So watch out. Maybe the Blasters will show up in Kaftan, or the last World Cup they showed up in Fugu, so maybe can take cloth this time around. It will be interesting to see. Henry says it will be a surprise, so we are all on the lookout for how they will show up at their team base in the Rhode Island. Now, yesterday, of course, the GFA released a video of the Black Stars participating in a quiz competition about Ghana's history at the World Cup. After the quiz, this was what head coach Carlos Queiroz told the players.
It's all about the history of Ghana in World Cups. Now, tonight, next game it will be for money, but everything that we talk here today, it is history. So now we are here together to make history for Ghana. So remember our responsibility. When kids in Ghana, they start to put a shirt with your number, it's a great responsibility for you. When you sleep today, think about that. And also, these guys that they build this history behind us, it's just a message to us. We have the opportunity in the next World Cup, other guys, they also talk about you. So let's do it.
Let's do it. Carlos Queiroz, very interesting way of building up motivation among the players. He showed them all of Ghana's performances at the previous World Cups, told them that those players made history and it's a chance for these ones to also make history. Very interesting emotional charge of the players. So now, one person who believes Ghana can make history at this World Cup is the GFA president, Keto Kreku. He says he's confident Ghana will go far.
I have seen bad teams win big tournaments. Good teams lose big tournaments. So you can never rule out any football nation, Ghana inclusive. We are a good team. We perceive winning World Cup. Ghana will be represented by our best players available at the time. Ghana will be very competitive. The target is that we are going to war, in quotes. And when you're going to war, you don't plan to lose any battle. You want to win. That is the vision. I'm extremely confident that we are going to war and we'll win the war.
All right. We'll win the war. That's the GFA president. Away from that, Right to Dream Academy, they have released a video of Michael Essien interviewing Caleb Yenchi about his participation at the 2026 FIFA World Cup. It's such a nice video. Here are excerpts of it.
I was quite happy to play for my country, and then to also be playing alongside these guys. Yeah.
When you guys qualify to the upcoming World Cup, how was the feeling? How was the night? Did you sleep?
Yeah, after the game I slept. But everyone was quite happy to get this qualification, and also for the country.
So can you imagine this young boy? In a few weeks, he will be representing his nation, his country. What will you say to this young boy here?
Be humble, and then just do your best each and every day, and then let's listen to the elderly ones always.
That's Caleb Yenchi there, speaking with Michael Essien. Let's move on to some preparatory games. Spain, they beat Peru 3-1 in their final World Cup warm-up match on Monday, giving thousands of fans in Puebla a glimpse of one of the tournament's favorite days before the global showpiece, of course. And elsewhere, Michael Olise, he offered another glimpse of the influence he could have at the World Cup, netting a hat-trick as France edged Northern Ireland 3-1 in their warm-up game in Lille. The Netherlands, Cody Gakpo, he converted 2 penalties, one with the last kick of the game to see the Netherlands edge Uzbekistan 2-1. The sad news, though, is that Arsenal defender Jurien Timber will miss the World Cup after failing to recover from a groin injury. He will be replaced by Sunderland defender Lucharel Gertruida. And local news, Dutchman Stanley Menzo has been appointed as the new technical director for Ghana Premier League side Asante Kotoko. He's joined on a long-term contract. The 62-year-old coach will join the Ghana Premier League side as they seek to rebuild following another roller coaster season in Ghana's top flight. That's all the latest from the world of sports here on the Joy Sports Center. My name is Fentio Tahir Fentio. Back to you, Winston.
Fentio, I saw that William Saliba, he was in the squad that played for France yesterday.
William Saliba?
Yes.
And your problem is?
I thought he was injured. No, but we had been told that the guy was injured, right?
William Saliba. I'm not sure. I think he's going to the World Cup.
He's going.
Yeah.
Yeah, but but earlier we're told that he was injured and so he was going to miss the World Cup.
Yeah.
But the guy actually, so the first thing I did was to check, when I looked at the fact that Olise scores hat-trick as France beats
he played.
This thing. Yes, so I went to check that. When I checked that, I checked the French lineup.
He's postponed the surgery. It's a spine injury. So I think he's decided that he will do it after the World Cup. So, yeah.
Anyway, let's go for the business minutes brought to us.
He scored. That's why you were surprised, right?
He was playing, but I thought he was injured. But let's go for the Joy Business Minute brought to us by Anointed Engineering Services, the generator experts.
Hello, welcome to the Joy Business Minute brought to you by Anointed Engineering Services Limited, the generator experts. Bulk oil distributors are downplaying expectations that fuel prices will see a major reduction from government's plan to refine more of Ghana's Jubilee crude locally. While some analysts have projected marginal declines at the pumps, industry players say the impact may be limited in the short term. Meanwhile, government says it is partnering with Centio and other firms to establish fertilizer plants in the country. The initiative will utilize byproducts from crude oil refining to support local fertilizer production and reduce imports. Government is now targeting $1.5 billion in oil revenue by the end of the year. The revised projection is about $500 million higher than the estimate contained in the 2026 budget. And on the international market, oil prices have fallen after Israel and Iran agreed to hold attacks against each other. And that's the Joy Business Minute, brought to you by Anointed Engineering Services Limited, the generator experts.
Welcome back. And Anointed Engineering Services Limited is into the sale of ultra silent fuel efficient diesel generating sets with size ranging from 5 kVA to 3000 kVA at competitive prices. And for every generator you acquire, you'll enjoy a 5-year warranty. They also undertake maintenance and repairs of all kinds of diesel generating sets. The services include a 24-hour emergency service, sale of genuine spare parts, reliable rental service, professional advice, and sale of tar lights and rental. Locate their East Legon branch at 26 Boundary Road, Legon, close to AH Hotel, and head office at number 77 Anointed House on the main Odoko Malam Highway near the Odoko traffic light. They also have 21 branches nationwide. They are into skill training. They have a training school that trains students in generators and plants, auto mechanics, electricals, and controls, as well as solar installations. They offer 80% hands-on training and 20% theory. Call them on 0243 480 3334 or 0246 423534. Anointed, the generator experts. And let's get interactive this morning here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. Social media messages brought to us by EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank, number 10 liver salt, a refreshing relief, and Cowbell Coffee with you every moment. And already many of you are sending your messages, commenting on what you make of the Black Stars at the 2026 World Cup. For all of you who believe that the Black Stars must just concentrate and work on their finishing and we're good to go. Well, we wish the Black Stars all the best. But you can also join us and tell us what your own expectations are of the Black Stars. But also this morning, what do you make of the presidency's directive to ban all ministers and state entities' CEOs from taking part in award scheme by private entities? And the board of directors of EcoBank Ghana wishes to inform shareholders that dividends will be paid for the 2025 financial year following a strong financial performance and EcoBank Ghana PLC's commitment to delivering value to its shareholders and maintaining a resilient financial position. Shareholders are therefore reminded of the annual general meeting scheduled for Wednesday, 17th June 2027 at the EcoBank head office, Ridge, Accra. The meeting will also be streamed live at ecobankghagm.com, AGM in caps. Key highlights will include the approval of financial statements, dividend declaration, and other statutory business. We look forward to engaging our shareholders at the upcoming AGM. EcoBank Ghana PLC, delivering value backed by strong financial performance. EcoBank, a better way, a better Africa. And on Big Stories this morning, brought to us by Telecel, connecting Energy's Cowbell Coffee with you every moment. Our focus is actually on 1. the president's decision to ban ministers from taking part in these private award schemes. 2, the Ministry of Local Government, Chieftaincy and Religious Affairs has declared an audit of building permits of all MMDAs. Okay, what have these MMDAs been doing all this while? Also, we'll be bringing you updates on what's happening at the Konfanoche Teaching Hospital, where doctors and nurses continue with their strike action over the suspension of their CEO. Now, experience connections with Telecel Fixed Broadband's internet connectivity at high speeds with non-expiry bundles and up to 40% more data at the same price. Telecel Fixed Broadband is connecting your homes and businesses to more. No need to worry about data expiring again. You get to browse till your data is exhausted. You also get a free fixed line with free calls at home when you subscribe to the Telecel Fixed Broadband. The data move also allows you to connect up to 4 devices so you can keep browsing on the go. Subscribe to Telecel Fixed Broadband at telecel.com or download the Telecel Play app or visit the Telecel retail shop today to subscribe to the Telecel Fixed Broadband. Telecel, connecting energies.
When you wake up, the alarm rings. You need a partner that takes you through the day and keeps you going. That partner is Cowbell Coffee. If you are going to campus, the office, your daily hustles, you are chasing dreams. Those are the moments when you need something that helps you show up and keep going. That's Cowbell Coffee. So, look, go to any shop, get your Cowbell Coffee, enjoy that creamy taste and the rich coffee aroma to kickstart your day right. And look, it's not only for your to kickstart your day. You can have it anytime. You can enjoy it anytime. Cowbell Coffee, day with you. Cowbell Coffee with you every moment.
Great. Stay with us here on the Super Morning Show. We'll return with a focus on ministers and awards here on the Super Morning Show. We'll be right back.
We are young entrepreneurs. We're vibrant and we make the trends. When we run sales promos, it literally sells out because we know what's hot and what's not. So when it comes to business, let's show you how we clock it with Telecel Boss Plan.
Telecel Boss Plan is here for young entrepreneurs, CEOs, and bosses like you. Whether you're building your hustle or running the whole show, Telecel Boss Plan gives you everything you need to stay on top. Digital marketing tool for your SMS campaigns, data for days, and all the vibes to keep your business tight. Simply dial *5959# or *700# to choose your Telecel Boss Plan package and grow your business like a boss.
Telecel, connecting energies.
You can't deny it when you taste it. The rich, creamy goodness of Cowbell Coffee. Oh, one sip and you feel it. It's Cowbell Coffee. Taste it and you love it. It's a virtual feeling. One sip and you feel it. It's Cowbell Coffee.
For the big days and the seemingly ordinary, creamy Cowbell Coffee is with you every moment.
This advert is FDA approved.
Charlie, everything is expensive these days. Even flight tickets are worse.
My guy, stop stressing. Haven't you heard of Waka Now?
Waka Now? What's that?
They've got the cheapest flight deals, plus hotels, visa assistance, airport pickups, even tour packages, all in one place.
Hey, like seriously? But what if I don't have all the money to pay at once?
Then use Pay Small. Just pay 25% deposit now, lock your tickets, and pay the rest in easy bits before you travel.
So I can book now and chill small, eh?
That's it. Whether London, Dubai, Lagos, or Kumasi, Waka Now has your back.
Call 0242 435 515. Follow Waka Now Ghana. Visit wakanow.com.gh. Download our app or walk into our travel centers in Accra, Kumasi, Takoradi, and Tamale. Waka Now. Let's go.
Hello, my name is Lexus Bell, and EcoBank is revalidating customer information for mobile app transactions to improve safety and convenient access. Customers are encouraged to confirm their mobile app details by texting or calling 0500,000 247 now to remain active. The voice you just heard wasn't mine, it was AI. And if you fell for it then, like play, you could have just been scammed. EcoBank will never call, email, send an SMS asking for your PIN, OTP, bank card, or Ghana card details. Pay attention to the details.
EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank.
we shouldn't have gone to that party.
Masa, my head is killing me. Is that your stomach?
Yes.
What did you eat? I don't know.
Get rid of your gastric problems with number 10 liver salt. Number 10 gives you quick, effective relief from nausea, indigestion, heartburns, hangovers, and hyperacidity. And with different fruity flavors such as orange and lemon, it's a pretty tasty way to end an uncomfortable situation. Number 10 liver salt from Ernest Chemist, because everyone needs a chemist.
This advert has been vetted and approved by FDA.
It's the season of goals, the tense moments, the thrilling moments, the unforgettable winning moments, and now your winning moment could be next. Buy a Samsung Galaxy device from now till July 3rd from any authorized dealer and stand a chance to win Samsung TVs every week. From Galaxy phones, tablets and watches to refrigerators, microwaves, and even an 85-inch Samsung TV to upgrade your matchday experience at home. Visit samsung.txtghana.com after purchase and enter your details to enter the weekly draw, and you could be one of our lucky winners. This promo is regulated by the NLA on the Caritas Lottery platform. Terms and conditions apply.
Hello, sir. Please check the round tickets you made me purchase for our Canadian partners arriving this weekend.
Something is eating me up though. I still don't know a decent welcoming place where we can host our guests.
This is no issue at all, sir. Let me introduce you to Ghana's best kept secret when it comes to a perfect accommodation, and that is Anointed Executive Airbnb Apartment located at Bawe Zero.
Anointed Executive Airbnb Apartment? Tell me more.
Anointed Executive Airbnb Apartments is a destination that everyone instantly falls in love with the minute they enter. They have beautifully designed 1, 2, and 3 bedrooms, fully equipped kitchens, ultra-modern stylish living area, high-speed Wi-Fi connectivity, and an elegant rooftop lounge. Anointed Airbnb has 24-hour professional security, reliable standby generator, and an exceptional customer service and more.
Wow! Please make reservations for our guests right now.
Absolutely. If you ever think of a destination for work retreats, vacations, family events, or weekend getaways, always choose Anointed Executive Airbnb Apartment. Find them in Accra at Bawe Zero, Faith Montessori, or book ahead on 025-638-9193 or 025-649-2415. Anointed Executive Airbnb Apartments. Class, luxury, and lifestyle redefined.
Did you know that Ghana currently spends more than 8 billion Ghana cedis annually importing food that can be produced locally? That is why this June, Joy Business and the Super Morning Show, in partnership with the Federation of Associations of Ghanaian Exporters, FAGE, bring you the Joy Agribusiness Month 2026 under the theme From Soil to Sovereignty, Building Ghana's Agricultural Self-Reliance Through Innovation. Join us on the Joy Super Morning Show, Joy News, and across Joy Business platforms for a month-long national conversation on Ghana's food security and agribusiness future. Week 1 focuses on government policy, trade, and financing for food sovereignty. Week 2 explores research, innovation, mechanization. Week 3 examines infrastructure, value addition, youth participation, and agricultural financing, while Week 4 highlights opportunities across key horticulture value chains. The final week looks at consumer power and Ghana's roadmap to food sovereignty by 2030. Stay tuned to Joy FM and Joy News.
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
Turn your lights down low.
Joy 99.7 FM.
And pull your window curtain. Oh, let your moon come shining into our life again. Saying, ooh, it's been a long, long time. I get this message for you, girl. wanna get through to you, girl. On time, on time. Wow. I want to give you some love. I want to give you some good, good loving. Oh, yeah, I want to give you some good, good loving.
Turn your lights down low. Never try to resist. Oh no. Nah, nah, nah. Oh, let your love come shining in. Nah, nah, nah. Into our lives again. Nah, nah, nah. Saying, ooh, I love you. I love you. I love you. And I want you to know right now. Know right now. Ooh, I love you.
Joy.
And I want you to know right now that I wanna give you some love. I wanna give you some good, good loving.
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
False pretender. Stop pretending. I hope you receive the love I'm sending. Watch this.
Ain't no use pretending you don't feel the way I do.
Check it.
When there's message that your body's sending, I can tell you want it too. Why do you wanna hide the way you feel inside? You're too late to turn back now. Every little touch, it means so much. So girl, just let me show you how. Your body can't lie to me, 'cause I know just what you're needing. Your body can't lie to me. So bring me the central healing. Let my caresses take you places where you've never been before. To the edge of your desire, where you want it more and more.
Yeah, one by Shabarangs and Maxi Priest. Kojo, have you heard the latest one from Wuta Efriye and Maxi Priest?
No, I've not heard the latest.
Look for that song for me.
Efriye
Summertime
and Maxi Priest.
Let me drop that.
But Efriye also remains one of my all-time favorite male vocalists in Ghana.
Summertime. Summertime. Wuta Efriye. Okay, Wuta. Oh, but you look for it for me.
The last song Efriye was on that I happened to sing back to back was the song he did with Ochame Kwame. Me don't need my uncle.
No, you are not singing. You are not singing. You are not singing. Stop.
Now so I feel na me
thank you very much. You've not sung anything, but yeah, there's one by Wuta Efriye and Maxi Priest. Yes,
and
I had it on.
We have gone international.
I had it on the Cosmopolitan mix.
Yeah.
Doreen Under dropped it actually.
Yes.
So yes, DJ Obet is here. He's coming to drop that one. We would enjoy that. Then we'll get into the award schemes. I don't know whether it could be called. I almost said the Ponzi award scheme, but we'll get into the award schemes. And these days lots of awards, and as we've seen from the statement, by Professor Pesa White. Okay, Summer Jam actually. why was I saying summertime? Hey, so let me see, summer jam. And then I said summertime. No wonder I couldn't find it here. That's the problem. Okay. So, look, we'd also activate the phone lines and give you a chance to share your thoughts on the response by the presidency and what you think should be done going forward. Kojo, if you ask me, enough of the award schemes. Enough.
Yeah.
Okay. Enough of the award schemes. Now, the GIPC, that's the Ghana Club 100. GIPC is a state institution. When they do Ghana Club 100, if you are in there, you are in there, we know you. So if you are a CEO, celebrate that you are in there. The CIMG will do the awards. If you are awarded, you are awarded. We know CIMG. I mean, recognized by even the laws of this country. That's it. I'm not a fan of these multiple awards. At some point in time, we'll do underage at a certain age category awards.
Bobodino, why are you holding back?
Then at every point in time,
Winston, why are you holding back?
Let me make my point.
Top 50 young entrepreneurs, why under whatever we've created. But who is regulating the people giving out the awards and the businesses giving out the awards? Who is regulating and ensuring that somebody doesn't go and sit somewhere, manages to convince somebody to give them 2 million cedis? They can get an auditorium. Let's organize an award scheme. Let's get people to pay for this. Let's get money and go and sleep. If you want good food to eat, FDA is regulating it. NPA is regulating fuels. Minerals Commission is regulating this. HEFRA is regulating health facilities. Who is regulating all these award schemes, which largely, to me, have become Ponzi schemes in this country? Who is regulating them? You're sitting somewhere, you know that your business is broke. You are not going anywhere, but somebody will send you an email and say, "Hello, Mr. Kojo Akoto, considering your why, we have decided to give you award as the best youth entrepreneur, agribusiness, why. Kindly come and pay this amount of money." Or what is that? What really is that?
Okay.
And then you have people who have to spend 24/7 thinking about growth, thinking about development, thinking about solving problems, chasing these awards, and spending time also explaining why they had to win these awards when there's work to be done. There are institutions, somebody becomes a CEO of a state institution, less than a year, then the person is given an award as something excellent. Meanwhile, I've not even seen their annual report and their performance. Somebody is appointed 3 months, 4 months into it. Then you also see that their company is sponsoring the thing small. Why? Are we in to serve the taxpayer and the Ghanaian, or we are in to feed our egos as a people?
Good point. But I mean, look, I think that if organizations, so in this case, if you're organizing a ministerial awards, best minister awards, and the ministers decide not to be part of it, that award scheme would not thrive. Because my brother Kojo Akoto Boateng, I am not sure that if we set up an awards commission, they will do a good job.
Oh.
I'm not sure.
You don't believe in...
I am not sure. Because as for justification, these awardpreneurs can justify.
You've given me the word awardpreneur.
They can
entrepreneurs who are making money from giving people awards and feeding egos.
They can tell you why somebody deserves an award. They can tell you why they've instituted that award scheme and actually determine the criteria, okay, on how someone wins, and you'll be convinced. You get my point? But the question is, post the criteria, what really happens? Listen to the Greater Accra Regional Minister, Linda Okulu. She spoke on PM Express. Yes, listen to her.
We have been organizing awards for the past 17 years and over in this country. Now let me narrow it down to Honorable Linda Obenewa Akwele Kulu, that all of you are are interested to know about. And here again, let me underline year under review for doing these awards. We stated categorically clear that the year under review was 2025 to May of 2026. So we look at the work that they have done within the space, and not now or in June that the rains have flooded, that we have this crisis that we are all complaining about the fact that she has not done anything to deserve the award.
Okay, so that's actually the organizer explaining that, in looking at, they based the criteria on, from 2025 to 2026 May. Now, Executive Director of CDD Ghana, Professor H. Kwesi Prempeh, has criticized the growing trend of award schemes targeting ministers and CEOs, arguing that such recognitions could distort the president's assessment of their performance. Listen to him.
For example, the president contemplating a reshuffle is met with an award designating a particular minister as the best minister. Meanwhile, that minister may well have been on the president's cutting block. This minister was probably going to be given the axe. And all of a sudden, we have a third party with some private or whatever interest promoting this person, complicates presidential decision-making around personnel.
Okay, so what's your own take? Okay, would love to hear from you. And, well, the presidency has also issued a statement. Let me just share with you the statement by the presidency, signed by the executive secretary to the president, Dr. Callistus Mahama. And so the statement says that, let me just open my phone and share it with you this morning. And the statement says, His Excellency the President is noted with concern the increasing trend of ministers of state, chief executive officers of state institutions, and other public officials participating in and accepting awards from various private organizations purporting to recognize them as the best performing, I like this, most outstanding, and most influential public office holders. In many instances, the organizations conferring such awards are largely unknown to the public. Their credentials are unclear, and no transparent, objective, or verifiable criteria exist for assessing the performance of public officials. Consequently, the proliferation of such awards has the potential to undermine the integrity of public service, create misconceptions regarding government performance assessment, and expose the government to unnecessary public criticism and embarrassment. Okay, could you begin to look for the public officials' conduct that President Mahama launched? Okay, look out for undermining integrity of public service, creating misconceptions regarding government performance, and expose the government to unnecessary public criticism and embarrassment. Okay, the code of conduct of public officials. Okay, you look for that one for me.
I found it.
You found it. Okay. Look at paragraph 2 of the statement by the presidency, and look at what the sanctions are if you bring embarrassment to the state. Okay. But I'll get back to you on that one. And public office is a solemn responsibility entrusted to officials by the people of Ghana. Performance in the office cannot be measured by privately organized ceremonies, self-appointing rating bodies, or commercial award schemes whose methodologies and standards are neither established nor subject to public scrutiny. His Excellency therefore directs that all ministers of state, chief executive officers or state institutions, and other political appointees refrain from participating in, sponsoring, endorsing, or attending or accepting awards from such organizations unless expressly authorized by the Office of the President. Government remains focused on delivering its commitment to the people of Ghana, and the true measure of the performance of ministers and chief executives is in the extent to which they fulfill the policy objectives, programs, and sector-specific targets outlined in the 2024 National Democratic Congress Manifesto, the government's development agenda, and the performance indicators agreed upon with their respective supervising authorities. Accordingly, ministers and chief executive officers are reminded that their performance will be assessed based on tangible outcomes, measurable impact, effective service delivery, prudent management of public resources, and successful implementation of government policies and programs. 7 says, His Excellency the President wishes to emphasize that in due course, the Presidency will undertake a comprehensive review of the performance of ministers and chief executive officers, and the findings of this review shall constitute a key basis for decisions relating to retention in office, reassignment of responsibilities, and any future cabinet or executive restructuring. Public officials are therefore encouraged to devote their full attention to the execution of their mandates and delivery of results for the people of Ghana, rather than seeking or participating in external recognition schemes of questionable credibility. Your cooperation in this matter is highly appreciated, and please accept the assurances of the highest consideration of His Excellency President of the Republic. Signed, Callistus Mahama, Secretary to the President. Could you have you seen that?
Yes, so there's a part on invitations. That's what I've gone through. And it says that ministers frequently receive invitations to participate in or endorse events, community initiatives or publications, to meet with individuals or to travel internationally. Ministers must remain alert to invitations that may threaten state security or compromise their governmental commitments. And the paragraph 2 you asked for. Ministers are expected to exercise utmost discretion at all times. They are responsible for verifying the legitimacy and credibility of those extending invitations. If any doubt arises regarding the acceptance of an invitation, the minister should consult the National Security Coordinator, who will conduct further inquiries and provide appropriate guidance. So this is on events, community initiatives, and publications in the Code of Conduct. Do you want me to read any other part again?
What happens when you bring embarrassment to the state, to the presidency?
Let me look for the... Okay, so I'm searching for the word embarrassment. It is not there. Give me a synonym for embarrassment. Let me look for it and read for
disgrace.
You. Disgrace.
Ridicule.
Okay, disgrace. Give me a second.
Have you seen that?
No, I've not seen.
Okay.
Wait,
So,
hold on. Maybe I made a typo. There's no disgrace. Let me look for ridicule.
Tell me. But this one says, how about the payment for attending? And that's what we're talking about. Okay. How do you pay to attend awards? Because, look, when the Super Morning Show won the best radio program at the CIMG Awards, we did not pay to attend. We were told that there's a table for this number of persons reserved for you. So, who are the people coming?
Question. Did Stone Boy pay to go for the VGMAs?
No. He did
That's
not
all.
pay.
And the VGMAs has been running, TGMAs has been running since 1994. At least consistently, they've built an industry around it. Worked with the Ghana Musicians Union of Ghana and all those things, right? My point is, Ghana, no, we are not an excellent country like that. We are not seeing excellence in a lot of the things we aspire to do. And we should not kid ourselves by allowing ourselves to be hoodwinked into thinking that we are excellent. So that at every level of our nation building, there is somebody dishing out awards to startups who have not even seen their first revenue. They've not even seen one Ghana CDO. But we will organize awards for them and best wine. And all these companies in 2 years, 3 years, they die out. So consistently awarding things that actually phase out of the system. We need to find a better way to do these things. When it comes to state systems, we have the SIGA, State Interest and Governance Authority. They were set up by law. How many of our SOEs have even submitted their annual reports to SIGA? We know that ministries submit their program of activities and budgets to the finance ministry, and then it's read and we approve it through our MPs. Those going for awards, have they even prepared their annual reports for the previous year? The programs and activities and the projects they wanted to run, what KPIs did they set for themselves? What level of execution have they been able to do? What level of excellence are they giving to the Ghanaian taxpayer? So everybody wakes up, we want awards. And it's been so bad that and now even for Like everybody wants awards and titles, and like we said the other day, people are paying $500 for to add doctor to their names. People are doing this. What type of Ghana do we want?
Great. What type of Ghana do we want, folks? Time to hear from you on these award schemes. First of all, what do you make of the numerous award schemes? You know, awarding anything, everything, and the response by the presidency banning ministers of state and public institution CEOs from taking part in these awards. Share your thoughts with us now on 0302 216541 and then 055 1111997, 0302 216541 and then 055 1111997. Okay, keep your messages coming to us also here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. Yes, Kojo.
Kofi, the motorway thing is still happening. Frank Kofi Aivo writes on Facebook, avoid motorway if you're coming from Tema to Accra. And he shared a video on Facebook, complete gridlock. I hope nobody goes to give anybody on the motorway an award for suffering traffic.
This one says, bro, change my route from motorway due to the gridlock and now going to go through Tema, Beach Road, Spintex, and then to Accra. When will I get to work? JB of Community 25. Going to work from Community 25 to Accra is hello. Now with the slow pace of work on the motorway and Dawenya stretch, these contractors are insensitive and should care about our safety and health. And that's a challenge. Okay. I think that we must, fasten the work on the motorway and do it properly anyway. And also the Dawenya area. Let's get these things sorted. It's very, very important for the people. Well, let's go to Jones in La, who's called us. Jones, good morning.
Good morning. Good morning, Winston and Kojo.
Good morning, Jones.
Thank you for your program today. And I want to commend Kojo for nailing the issue right on it concerning the awards the president talked about. In fact, the president call is very much justified. Most of these awards are just have no credibility, and are just sycophantic. You see, the work the ministers are doing, we can all see it on the ground. We don't need this award to tell us what the ministers are doing. And this award, how can you go for award and pay for it? It's never done anywhere. So the highest bidder is the one the award will be given to. It's that simple as that. Listening to the organizers yesterday on the sister station, it's even worsening the situation. They should have even kept quiet and not talk at all. I think Dr. Petakwa's issue was right. So the president call is and I don't blame them also, because for the past 8 years that the Kufuor government has been on, these are awards that they use to confuse Ghanaians. So the guys are much into it. So they use this award to the ministers. Even with the 130 ministers, they were not performing. So they use this award to confuse Ghanaians. So I'm not surprised they want to bring it to this current government. And the president call is much justified. The work is doing. Maybe look at the economy with 58 MPs. Look at what is going on. Are you getting me? All the indicators, the fundamentals are very stronger, and we are happy about it. So we don't need this award to Ghanaians themselves will conclude. And Ghanaians themselves know what the president is doing. Thank you so much. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very, very much, Jones from La, for joining us. And you can also join us on 0302 216541 and then 055 1111997. We'd love to hear from you on what you make of these awards and a response from the presidency. Yes.
This is one very regular listener of the show, and he sent a message that he has been the head of an institution for only 10 months. And he has received over 10 invitations to receive one award or the other.
Just 10 months.
10 months.
What has he
not
done?
Even fully settled, and
Hold on. Let me get back onto the phone lines. Papa is on the spin test road. Papa, good morning.
Winston, this is your Ahanta brother, Papa Bisu.
Yes, Papa Bisu.
To you and to Kojo. But I have an issue with Kojo. Later we'll talk about that. Now, on the award, listen, perfect way to go by the president. Perfect, we need sanity. The work can be seen, not by so-called buying of what you call it, how many tables to get that award. You don't need it. And on the flip side, my brother, in connection with this Konfonachi hospital issue, the MPP should be the last people to talk about it. President Mahama initiated so many hospitals within the region. They are World Bank. Instead of concentrating on completing those, they decided to be digging the largest hole in the history of the world. They shouldn't disturb us at all. Now, on my brother, Kojo, I wanted to find out from you. You said you pay so much on water, 200 cities or so a month. You remember? And I said, Kojo, how many people are living in your area? Because I manage about 6 houses. And from the look of things, those that we have about even 10 people within the same house, they don't spend more than 130 from the Ghana water bill. So I'm surprised. I don't know. Your household, you have about how many? About 30 people. Okay. Because to be frank with you, when it comes to tariffs, water is the most cheapest for Ghanaians. The most cheapest. Like a particular house in what do you call it?
Papa Bisu.
No, I'm serious.
Hold on.
I'm serious.
Because you are my hunter brother.
Yeah.
Papa Bisu, I'll let Kojo answer the question.
Yes.
But he will answer the question after the phone-ins. Okay. Well, could you just spare him 30 seconds and answer the question?
Well, I've always said that whenever there's a tariff review, I always say that Ghana Water's tariff should actually be doubled or tripled. Because if you look at how much they sell water at 11 cedis for 1,000 liters, it's too cheap.
Okay.
Right?
All right.
For my water consumption, we'll look into it.
Okay. Thank you very much, Papa Bisu. The man says he spends only 130. So Kojo, he says, "Why your house? How many people are living in the house with you?" Maybe the boys love water. You know, when we were young, we used to do things with water. But you can also join us on 0302-216-541 and then 055-1111-997. Okay, 055-1111-997 and 0302-216-541. Let's go back to South La this time, where Chidiak is. Chidiak, good morning.
Good morning.
Yes, Chidiak.
The award is at the ballot box. Nobody should be in a haste. The day of voting is the day of the award being given. First of all, congratulations to Dr. Kwese White. We are expecting people to finger him out and congratulate him. At least he distinguished himself that he's not there for these fake things. We have business to do. As a government in power, food prices in bulk has come down. But go to the vulnerables, those who cook food and sell on the street, they are still maintaining high prices. So still, hustlers are suffering. So we must address these things. People are still hungry on the street, but yet still prices on rice and oil has come down. But when you go and buy rice, people are still maintaining taking at 7 cities, 5 cities. What is happening? Look at the price of maize. So we must address these things. Thank you.
Well, thank you very much, Chidiak. But before you go, because you talk about prices coming down, I just would have to make this point. It is true that the rate of inflation is going down. But Chidiak, normally when we say the rate of inflation is going down, what it actually tells you is that the rate of increase, the rate of increase is low. So if we say inflation is, say, 3.7%, it means compared to same month last year, the rate of increase is 3.7%. But if you were to go into, say, 2024, from 2023 to 2024, that probably may have been 20%. So it doesn't necessarily mean that things are not going up. Yes, it is true. The price of maize, maize
I
is
agree
gone
with
down.
you.
The
But
price of
my inflation is in my pocket too.
good.
Yeah, and then transportation, and my household expenditure.
Okay.
That is how I look at my inflation.
And that one is gone down.
On the street.
And that one is gone down.
Yes, with my household expenditure has gone down.
Okay.
But the hustlers on the street who buy rice that they have put for them to buy kenke and things, theirs have not come down.
All right. Thank you very, very much, Chidiak in South La. Emanuela is on the Spintex Road. Emanuela, good morning.
Thank you.
Yes, Emanuela, share your thoughts with us.
Yeah.
Oh, Emanuela, we're struggling. Can you kindly reposition yourself?
Okay.
Yes, I think it's better now. Please go ahead. No, Emanuela, please try and call us again. Okay, please try and call us again. Unfortunately, we can hardly hear you. Kojo, this inflation thing that keeps coming. The truth is that for certain products, the prices would reduce. For others, the prices would increase at a slower rate. So if we say inflation has gone down, it doesn't just mean that prices have gone down. It means the rate of increase is reduced, is slowed. Ahmed is in Kaso. Ahmed, good morning.
Good morning.
Yes, Ahmed.
How are you?
Ahmed, God is still taking care of his children. How about you?
I'm doing good, alhamdulillah.
Great.
I am so much surprised about this, our people. Ghanaians elected the NDC into office, gave them specific jobs to do. Ghanaians are yet to speak. Then some Kululu companies come to say, you come, you are the winner of. In fact, even the great Joy FM. No, let me just change the word because these Ghanaians, if you say great Joy FM, they get angry at me and say.
No, you don't have to change it. That's the truth. Go ahead.
Thank you very much.
That's on a lighter note.
When you award people, you put it out there for Ghanaians to vote, please, in this category, which musician or which footballer or which political party is the best for you. So the voice of Ghanaians is what Joy FM will go through and then give that award to that particular institution or that person. All of a sudden, somebody sits at his corner, like I'm sitting in my corner, some suburb of Kaswa, and I say I am awarded. When there is a job to be done, when Accra is being flooded, somebody who is supposed to be in charge of Accra is awarded for being one of the best. If I'm not against the persona of the woman, no, the job has not been done. Okay. So it's a ridicule. It's a complete ridicule. In fact, I'll be surprised if by the end of next week, the president does not even move this woman out of that place. I'll be surprised.
Thank you. Hey, when you say you at the end of next week, are you expecting a reshuffle by end of next week?
In fact, I was expecting it last week.
Okay. Thank you very much, Ahmed. Ahmed seems to know a lot. So we'll take it like that and hope that the reshuffle comes off as expected from you. But Alex is in Gomua Central. Alex, good morning.
Yeah, good morning, Winston.
Yes, Alex.
How are you?
God is still taking care of his children.
Yeah, Winston, in fact, I enjoy listening to you.
Thank you.
Every morning I want to listen to you. God bless you and keep it up. You see, Winston, we have a lot of things to discuss in this country. Nobody is saying that awarding ministers is bad, but the timing is a problem. As I'm speaking to you right now, just let your man visit Gomua Central, Winneba Swedro Road. Very terrible. I tell you, Winston, very sad. And you are there awarding people. Look at our roads. From Jokwa to Bofiedu, that stretch, you cannot imagine. That is a country that we are enjoying independence. Winston, God bless you.
God bless you too. Alex from Gomua Central. which means we can speak to Isa in Tamale. Isa, good morning.
Good morning.
Yes, Isa.
Okay. I want to talk about farmers.
Okay. Briefly do that.
Especially those in the northern part of Ghana.
Okay.
We are suffering a lot. Maize farmers are struggling. Rice farmers are struggling. Normal farmers, when they produce, they reserve some. In the next season, they sell and then go back to the farm. Currently, the maize is there. The rice is there. There's nobody to buy. We were lied to that buffer stock was supposed to was buying, but up to date, we are yet to see them. You see, and government has also promised to support farmers. People have started farming, and the support is not coming. I don't know what the government is doing about farming. Are they trying to collapse the sector? So please, they should look into the agriculture sector. Thank you.
And please hold on. Don't hang up yet. My producers would like to engage you. So please hold on and we'll pick your number and engage you. Okay. Thank you very, very much. Isa, calling us all the way from Tamale. And Kojo, briefly, before we move on and go to the Konfanoche Teaching Hospital, Isa will be our last caller for now. But before we get to the impact of the strike by the Konfanoche doctors and nurses, I know issues of rice, maize are issues that you're very much well vexed in.
Yeah.
What's happening in the northern part?
Not just the northern part. Everywhere there is rice, everywhere there is maize, people are not selling. So if you go to the rice enclaves down south, a lot of rice farmers have rice, they're unable to sell. If you go to the middle belt, if you go to the northern sector, they have rice, they're unable to sell. Not just rice and maize and some other commodities. What has happened is that we allowed a lot of imports in, right? The CD was appreciating and we allowed a lot of imports in. So rice farmers have rice. The imported rice is becoming cheaper and more available, so they cannot grow the healthier rice. Okay, I'm using healthier because our rice is largely seasonal. So if you are eating Ghana rice today, it's likely it was produced within the same year and milled and packaged for you within the same year. But we are getting a lot of imported rice in the system and these people are unable to sell. The government said we're going to use, buffer stock to mop up all these excesses. Initially they said 100 million or something and then later 200 million. But a lot of the farmers we have engaged with still have their stock locked up in their warehouses. And unfortunately, most of these farmers actually don't have proper warehouses. So in the end, they may lose a lot of the quality. That's the challenge. This year, for example, farmers don't know how they are going to grow food for the Republic of Ghana. Because those who planted last year and have not sold, they don't have any funding to plant again. And they don't have any motivation to grow food again. These are some of the existential issues for the Republic of Ghana that we expect, say, a Ministry of Agric, a Ministry of Trade, Ministry of Finance, National Security, and the presidency to be dealing with. Every country that cares about their development and their farmers and their agriculture puts in place policies to support them, one, and then to protect them. It will never happen that Chinese farmers have a glut of something and the Chinese government will allow imports of the same thing into the country. They'll place tariffs on it. They'll do all sorts of calculations. But this is Ghana, where the average farmer will struggle to grow food. They will struggle to harvest it. They will struggle to store it and then struggle to sell it. And we have people we pay money to who unfortunately would end up going to every part of the world to see best practice but never execute the best practice in the country. If you like, let's look at trips our ministers take to go here and see this, to to go and see that. We will spend the taxpayers' money to see how best is done elsewhere, but we'll never do it. It's like we don't have a strategy for the country. That is also one of the reasons why we have the Agribusiness Month at Joy.
Great. When we return after these messages here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM, we go straight to the Konfanochi Teaching Hospital. We'll be finding out what's happening as the doctors and nurses continue with their strike.
When I wake up in the morning, I brush my teeth with Kale Charcoal toothpaste. This gives me confidence all day.
Anytime you meet Amma, don't be surprised I smile showing my beautiful white teeth because I don't have cavity thanks to Kale Charcoal toothpaste for its natural charcoal property. We are like twins. I can't go without my...
A directive from above to attend to them. It will be difficult for them to actually have them go through all the medical attention that they need at the hospital. And so over to you in the studio. My name is Emmanuel Bright Kweku.
Kakra ya na ade kakra wɔ ne yam ana ya daji be ya hwehwemu binti be hu gynecologist na ya further information be we kan ba ha twice ya ba the last time ya ba ya kire say doctor no be hwe no abuku awie nti ate se ba ne nso e beduru ye no say damna omukọ strike binti ate se next week nti eno an ye nyina omo egu ha nyina eno anti na egu ha say
Fiana
I was a coffee.
I don't know minim say omo announcement bi
say yet say doctors na back to work na ya ba yente ya tirafie to say better so omo astart adwuma ansana ba fie
mommy minim say una ohaw no una oyare say na ma wo feel say wa ba strike ekoso
say yare na me ba yen so me ba na omo so omo ko strike nti yen ko fie ekọ my better say o ma ansana ya ba efia na meko
no say no yare no say how ana
say na ha me nso ya ne den say ba nti
and that's it. So that's some of the patients here. Mommy also brand mommy say na o ansana ya ba pacho be me kakra na o me say ofi baby na ba na ofi ba
achom free German North
him for sampa
asuoko
I ben sampa na
ben sampa ye ne sampa nyina area baako na yare ya bo me na omode mba ha sei enti ba amfie nsie ne ha ya na meba bosumi mienu nka sese kura de omo ayen se obehu doctor na ye de yenuro na akosi sampa na makwa akwaje nti edi bosumi nsie na mabehum doctor na wahwe se de ya de na akwa akoduru enu ameda ha o ahemachi no na ye ba ya omo se nsensem bi wo ha nti no yantra sentwa na bobo 8 no ye benya muaye ye de ka de akoto ho 8 boy ya ntehwe no nkura boy ya ntehwe eko Boateng na omo be boy amane se omo ko meeting nti ada se doctor no be ba be hwe yen so me hwe yen de omu nim ene ye de ti ha ye o
to ba
me bada hanura
no na no pa no be kodiki
4 o'clock ke se wa mantema o doctor no card ni be di a kire me so mfiri ba bi na aba se si ya me ka say se doctor ahwew na so mo ma o date kura wo nkwa ne se wo mra no kaska kura 2.1 ansa na de obedi ansa na dura obeto enka doctor yi wa de ewo brekum ni de ewo sunwan ana sampa aye mfidi ewoji ha no senka bi waye ho a ena nka ho doctor no so hweye na enka ya mape so ha ntete se de titi se wanya dura na che se wukwa akowunu no wa hu nti e fati timpa no kwasem ni eto da kura kaska de beba no obe bransa na wanya na wabehu doctor na so ba na be fati ti sei mu a ukodru kaska be na obesan de ababie ma baji wadru ana waba be hia doctor wa ye wa ho kirem pa ye na ye wa kiri no ye wa ho kirem
mommy me da se pa bompa ise ombehwemu na mo nyina makom. And so that's a woman there. She says that she had come all the way from German North to the Konfanochi Teaching Hospital. And if I should give you a picture of where she is coming from, no, Pacho also person here in Komana, Oka Omoa Omo Omoba Jaya Resabahana, then Omokacho.
Me buy almost say mpani hɔ no me ho mfa me. Me buy
Who say who shake cry? Then
I almost say malaria. Almost testing me. But results ni am buy but doctor na share me no say ebi malaria e wo moji.
Haya no mo share wa na.
Yeah.
Uncle no mo say den sisi an mo kan den na cho.
Omo twi me blood say omo the results be baba timatina wa.
Tambe na utana.
Me ba 6:30 something.
What's now still no mo share.
Omo But me boy so mo say doctor ni ho no mo beba.
You know, I say, and to see how we oh, yeah, then see ya.
Obi ba be hwe me na me mani panel direction amanaba.
Alright, so a bomb pie some be sure, yeah, that's so. And so that's also another lady there. In fact, this has been the frustration for quite a number of the patients that
closure of the accident and emergency unit because it was full, and they were in arrangement with other facilities close to Konfanoche Teaching Hospital. But the Ministry of Health invited him and directed the board to suspend him because they say he did not do the right thing. Okay. Now, this has led to a lot of, challenges for patients. Listen to some of them complaining when our team visited Konfanoche Teaching Hospital.
They conducted the surgery on her stomach, so we were coming to meet the doctor, but they are telling us to go back home and come another time.
Next week.
Ofi baby ne ba hemfa na ofi bai.
Patcho free German North.
German North hemfa sampa.
Esuoko. Ba mfie nsie ne ha ya na meba. Bosumi mienu nka sese kura de omo aboa yen se obehu doctor na ye de yenro na akosi sampa na makwa akwaje nti edi bosumi nsia na mabehu.
I'm from German North. For 6 months now, I have been coming here for care. I came here yesterday and joined the queue around 6 a.m. But just 10 a.m., we were informed they have to receive permission from above before they can attend to us.
Ya de ka de Akoto ho. Eti boy ya ntehwe no nkura boy ya ntehwe. Eko Boateng na omo bebo ya amane se omo ko meeting nti ada se doctor ne beba behwe yen so mehwe yen de omu nim se si ya me ka se doctor ahwe na so omo ma o date kura wo nko ne se wo mra na o kaska kura 2.1 wa hu nti e fati team pa no kwasem ni etoda kura kaska de beba no wo be bransa na wanya na wa be hu doctor na so ba na be fati ti sei mu a ukodru ha kaska be na besan dia ba bie ma baji wadru ana wa ba be shia doctor wa ye wa ho kire mpa ye na e wa akiri no
omo me blood say omo the results be baba timatina ho.
They've taken my blood samples, but the doctor is yet to attend to me.
What's now still no more.
Omo
watch blood no, but also ko hu doctor.
But boy so omo say doctor ni ho no mo beba.
So that's the situation at the Konfanoche Teaching Hospital. Many of these patients left stranded. Emmanuel Bright Kweku is a reporter on the beat. He's with Love FM in Kumasi. Emmanuel, thank you very much for joining us. So we know that the suspended CEO has been urging his colleagues to return to work and all of that. What has happened? What's the latest on the strike?
All right, so Winston, the situation has not changed much as the outpatient department of the Konfanoche Teaching Hospital. In fact, what we witnessed yesterday is similar as of this morning, and we do not know whether as the day goes by, the situation will change at the outpatient department. And so a majority of the people that were there yesterday, you find quite a number of them still around at the outpatient department of the hospital, hoping that, the doctors might call off the strike so that they can actually be attended to. So for those who have traveled from all the way, some regions that's closer to the Ashanti region to seek health care attention at the Konfanoche Teaching Hospital, some of them have had to stay around to see if today, hopefully, they would be attended to by the doctors. And so those people who were around yesterday but they had to come all the way from somewhere they had to stay around and see if the doctors would actually resume work today. And some of them also had to find alternatives, visit some of the satellite hospitals we have in the Ashanti region, and to see if they can actually attend to their needs in terms of healthcare. And as of yesterday, we were informed that a meeting was held between the management or the board management of the Konfano Teaching Hospital and the health minister over this matter. The outcome is yet to be made public. And so today, too, we're expecting that a crunch meeting will be held between the unions and the KATH board on the way forward. And in fact, as you rightly mentioned, the CEO, the suspended CEO, has been appealing to his colleagues to return to work or resume work so that they would serve the valued customers or the patients and that will be visiting or trooping to the outpatient department of the hospital. So it's just the admitted patients that are being taken care of now at the Konfano Teaching Hospital. The Regional Coordinating Council has also been trying to mediate or de-escalate the situation at hand. And so today we are waiting to know the outcome of the meeting between the board management of KATH and then the union with regards to all of this. Winston.
Well, Emmanuel Bright Kweku, thank you very much for joining us. We'll come back to you for more updates on the situation at the Konfano Teaching Hospital. So, Kojo, there you have it. Still the same situation. Nothing has changed.
And the painful part is about the distances people are traveling to get to Konfanochi. The woman Emmanuel spoke to came from the Bono region.
Mm-hmm.
That's quite a distance to travel to access healthcare. And in driving from the Bono region, she skipped Sunyang, which is supposed to have a regional hospital that can take care of the people in Sunyang. She skipped Techiman. Techiman is a big commercial hub that should also be able to take care of the people there when it comes to their health. All the way. Then she skipped Ibuako Afari, because if the Afari government hospital had been there, the military hospital had been there, maybe that would have been an option, right? And if that hospital, if 37 should be a benchmark for that hospital, that's what hospital is going to actually serve a lot of people. The 37 hospital is a UN level 4 military hospital, one of the highest ranked when it comes to care, right? So if you have a 500-bed military hospital in Afari, this woman will not drive past it and be in the Buaka traffic and go and be in the Edum traffic, or Bantama traffic, all the way to get to Konfanochi, and she's been doing that for 6 months. So if you're a health minister or a president or somebody managing the country and healthcare is important, you should know that distribution of healthcare assets it's a no-brainer. It should not be something we have to think about and delay on. And this distribution has been a problem. Tamale Teaching Hospital is supposed to serve Northern Region, Savannah Region, Northeast, Upper East, and Upper West. How is that possible? So they will always be overwhelmed. And I always say that there is not a single doctor who leaves home, dresses up and looks at themselves in the mirror and say, I'm going to kill people today. They go there because they know they have to go and help people. And me, when Konfanochi gets in the news, I get emotional because my classmates from Akoto in KNUST who went to Konfanochi as junior doctors, sometime in 2012, that day I was home. I used to live at Maxima, and I'll share the story with you. I was there and my friend, a medical doctor, comes. He just sits in the couch and starts crying.
Why?
He told me that over a period of like 4 weeks, every day he loses a patient. Because he see that they don't have oxygen, water is not flowing, this is not working, and he started crying. And I remember around that time, Dr. Lawrence Osei-Tutu was the president of the Junior Doctors Association. For the first time in my life as a media person, I heard doctors going on strike, and it wasn't about payment. They were requesting that we should get them oxygen, water should flow, ambulances should work, so they take care of their patients. And this is the Konfanochi Teaching Hospital. For a very long time, it's just been Konfanochi and Kolebu. At least down south, these days, you have the Tema Regional the Maritime Hospital, you have UGMC, you have Bank Hospital, you have all these other facilities, you have Ridge, you have all these other facilities that are helping. Which other facilities complement the Konfanochi Teaching Hospital so that that woman who drove all the way from Bono region, Jama North, would not have to do that? And so let's sit down as a people and value human lives and value service to humanity and say that the taxes we pay, the little we pay, we will put them to good use so that people get health care. How is it possible that, Winston, somebody started building a hospital in 1974? Government of Ghana, Konfanochi mother and child, for the want of a better, pediatric and whatever unit. 1974, that is 52 years ago. We could not budget as a country. We could not say as a people, let's finish it till we demolish the building to attempt to build a new one. 2008, you sign new contracts to do this, but we will see that money goes into a lot of unnecessary spend. A lot of unnecessary spend. If this woman were your mother, Winston, would you have peace of mind to sit in this studio and deliver the show?
Not at all.
You always be thinking about it. I remember when my mother went to live in Kranza. Charlie, there was a time my mother was sick consistently, and you go to Kranza and common medication you not get, so you have to drive to Kumasi to buy medication. It is those of us who have who may be able to do that. How about the masses who don't have? So this woman who drove to German North to go to Konfanochi for healthcare, where will she sleep? Did she budget for extra accommodation, extra costs? This is what it means to be Ghanaian. The Ghanaian not getting access to the basic things and the little things that makes them proud of Ghana. But being Ghanaian shouldn't be this. It should mean more. You should drive to the hospital and get help.
Exactly. I definitely agree with you.
Yeah, this month's surprise alongside a free water. Oh my God! Check this. Do you feel the bass within your vein? Tell me now. Melody's the lead guitar that you play. Yeah. Bani wajo, tell me now. 50 years old. Oh, nasa bonin kuma sasi.
So this is the song. It's actually a free and Maxi Breeze.
No Maxi Priest.
Dabi.
I'm here confused.
I thought I heard Maxi Priest, but it's Maxi Breeze. But I'll give you a chance to enjoy this one. But going green is not just about saving the planet. It can save you real money. Install solar panels, cut down your power cost, get an electric vehicle, and reduce what you spend getting around. Switch to energy efficient equipment and lower the cost of running your home or business. And the best part, Absa Bank can help you finance all of it. The Absa Green Finance Loan gives you what you need to make it happen. Walk into any Absa branch, ask about the Absa Green Finance Loan today, and say yes to a greener tomorrow. T's and C's apply. Your story matters. Absa.
Kofi, in all these things, we've not heard from the government that ABR Hospital give us 2 months. On this date, we will open it. Just anyway, all these things. CompuGhana, they have something for you. CompuGhana, the Gold Rush season is here. We are all getting ready for the World Cup. Fentio is so excited about the World Cup. We are all excited about the World Cup, but you must watch it on the right device. Crystal clear TVs. They have sound bars to give you the right ambience. The home theater systems. There's smartphones if you have to carry your World Cup along with you wherever you go. Laptops, projectors, and more at unbeatable prices. And this isn't just a discount sale. It's a chance to win a 100-inch 4K smart TV, cash, laptops, phones, and many other amazing prizes when you spend 1,000 cedis or more. So rush to any CompuGhana showroom or shop online at CompuGhana.com. You can call 030-275-2020 or your WhatsApp 024-314-3143. CompuGhana Go Rush is in the ultimate football experience.
So step into a world of hassle-free banking with the all-new CBG mobile app. The new CBG mobile app has been designed to make you enjoy the convenience of banking anywhere and at any time. Download the new CBG mobile app on the Google Play Store or iOS App Store and experience the ease of managing your finances on a secure, smart, and user-friendly digital platform. Receive real-time alerts to stay informed about your account activity. Join the digital revolution and elevate your banking experience with the new CBG mobile app. For inquiries, call them on 0302-216-000. Email us at talktous@cbg.com.gh or visit any of their social media handles on Facebook, Instagram, and X. Terms and conditions apply. CBG, we stand with you.
And if you need fuel, make the Smart Stop a Star Oil, Ghana's largest oil marketing company. They have over 240 stations nationwide, and they are giving you high quality fuel, great service, and real value for money. This is why many Ghanaians are switching to Star Oil. And with the Star card, you can enjoy safe, cashless fueling and easy expense tracking. Wherever you go, choose Star Oil for your quality and affordable fuels.
Great. Stay with us. When we return after these messages, we get into a conversation as part of our Agribusiness Month. We're looking at the guardians of Ghana's food future, why protecting our seed matters now more than ever. Stay with us. We'll be right back after these.
Are you an HR professional, a people manager, a business leader, or someone interested in understanding how organizations achieve results through people? Then join the Chartered Institute of Human Resource Management Ghana for the CIHRM 2026 conference under the theme Advancing Human Resource Excellence in Ghana, Leadership, Technology, and Governance on 10th and 11th June 2026 at Alisa Hotel, Accra. Register today at www.cihrmghana.org. For bulk tickets, sponsorships, and partnerships, contact Adelaide on 0508-822-456 or Audrey on 0508-824-058. CIHRM 2026 Conference, Shaping the Future of HR in Ghana.
This Father's Day, give Dad more than just a gift. Give him an unforgettable experience. Join the Joy Brands for the Joy Safari Escape, the ultimate weekend getaway created to celebrate fathers and father figures on 20th and 21st of June. Enjoy a premium escape filled with relaxation, adventure, music, great food, and quality family time. Your experience includes breakfast courtesy from Safari Homes, complimentary bus service to and from Aqua Safari because we care about your comfort, luxury night stay at Aqua Safari, scenic river tours and boat cruises, fish and tortoise feeding experience, underwater cave viewing, eco park adventure with amazing wildlife encounters, buffet meals, island party with live band entertainment, swimming pool, archery, board games, lawn tennis, endless vibes from our DJs, and fun activities for the kids too. So bring along the entire family. Rates are going for 4,000 Ghana cedis single, 6,000 Ghana cedis double, and 10,000 Ghana cedis for a family of 4. Book now or make enquiries by calling or WhatsApping Lois on 053-100-3813. The Joy Safari Escape, June 20 and 21. Joy Safari Escape, one weekend, endless memories. The Joy Safari Escape is powered by Hits FM and Joy Prime.
To dance with my father again. Saswabo. Sasso, sasso,
hiding from the public to organize or any or a fake organization, all of that. We have been organizing the RTP Awards, the Radio and Television Personality Awards, the biggest media awards in this country for the past 15 years. We have for quite some time now. We have also been organizing the Africa Gospel Awards, which is the biggest gospel awards in Africa. So we have, and then also the Ministers Awards that we are talking about. We have such a fleet of awards, and all of these awards are a very credible scheme. Well, it's Big Events Ghana. We have been organizing awards for the past 17 years and over in this country. And we have been behind a lot of award schemes in Ghana that everybody knows about. We are not an institution or a company that is in doubt or has been hiding from the public to organize or any awards or a fake organization, all of that. We have been organizing the RTP Awards, the Radio and Television Personality Awards, the biggest media awards in this country for the past 15 years. We have for quite some time now. We have also been organizing the Africa Gospel Awards, which is the biggest gospel awards in Africa. So we have, and then also the Ministers Awards that we are talking about. We have such a fleet of awards, and all of these awards.
Joy 99.7 FM. And as part of our Agribusiness Month, our focus is on the guardians of Ghana's food future. And Kojo, so take us away.
Yes, welcome to the Joy Agribusiness Month. This is organized by Joy Business in collaboration with the Federation of Associations of Ghanaian Exporters. And this month of June, we are putting a focus on agribusiness. What we did last week was to attempt to speak to state institutions on the policy side and private sector institutions on the policy side to see what is being done. So we spoke to the Ministry of Trade. We also spoke to some other institutions here on the show. This week, we are looking at research institutions who are at the heart of agribusiness and food systems. So yesterday, we spoke to the director for the Oil Palm Research Institute under CSIR. We also spoke to the director for the Crops Research Institute under CSIR as well. And basically, they told us the work they are doing. For example, crop research has worked on over 300 varieties, improved varieties of different crops. Now, today we are talking to the institution which in financial terms could be the Bank of Ghana when it comes to agric input genetic resources, because they hold the national vault that stores plant material and inputs for agribusiness. So they are about the most important institution when it comes to ensuring our sovereignty and protecting our resources for future use. And that institution is under the CSIR as well. This week you hear a lot of CSIR because it's the Council for Scientific and Industrial Research, which is the lead institution in Ghana tasked with leading all scientific and industrial research. And you'll be surprised that a lot of things that you eat and a lot of things that you consume and a lot of things that you use were developed by CSIR. So the institution we are talking to today is the Plant Genetic Resources Research Institute. They are located at Bonsu in the eastern region. If you are traveling between Kumasi and Accra and you get to Linda Door, there's a right turn. If you take that right turn from Linda Door, maybe 5 minutes, you see the Plant Genetic Resources Research Institute. And the director is Dr. Daniel Ashi-Kote. Good morning, Doc. Welcome to the Joy Agribusiness Month.
Good morning, Kojo. Thank you very much for having me.
I hope you are well.
Yes, please, I am.
Your institute has a long name, Plant Genetic Resources Research Institute. What is the institute about? What do you do?
Okay. Thank you very much for your apt introduction and description of who we are, what we do, and where we are. First of all, let me say a big thank you to you and your sponsors for having this program. It is a very good platform for us to let the public know what we do. And so the Director General, the Deputy Director General, and the directors of the CSIR are very much grateful for this opportunity. And I also like to commend my colleagues who came here yesterday. They set a very good tone for us to continue. Before I answer what we do, I would like to ask you a simple question.
Okay.
So that it will set the tone. When was the last time you ate a cow or nkani?
A cow?
Yes.
I don't remember the last time I ate a cow.
Exactly. So there's a quiet emergency in our food and farming systems. You know, indigenous varieties are disappearing from our tables and also our farms. And we, as the National Gene Bank, our responsibility is to ensure that this loss is not irreversible. It means that even though it is lost from your plate, from your farm, when you come to us, you find it there.
I see.
Yes, so that is what we do. And I think you also said that you could equate us to the Bank of Ghana. So whilst the Bank of Ghana would perhaps hold our physical resources, we hold Ghana's biological resources in terms of plant biodiversity. The difference is that we have to keep the material alive. And so what we do is that we are mandated to go around Ghana and collect plant genetic resources from pharmacists' fields, from gardens, from markets, from wherever we think there is diversity to be captured. And so we do that on a consistent basis, usually maybe 2 years. Then when we bring it back to the institute, which we call the Gene Bank, we undertake some specific activities. For instance, first of all, we register it. Just like when you go into an institution like a school, you are registered and given an identity. So we register, then we give it, an accession number. Then we characterize it. We need to know what qualities or traits it has. Then we also do evaluation. You need to assess how it responds to environmental or biological stresses. Then you document these traits or attributes. Then you promote utilization. You see, the value of what we do is justified, or the cost and effort in conserving genetic resources is justified by use. If we collect and conserve and nobody uses them, there's no point. We could have left them in the bush or in the field. But the difference is that we bring them there so that farmers who have challenges in their farming, within their farming context, can come and collect material for direct use. Researchers, plant breeders, for instance, can come for material to increase the genetic base of their breeding programs. Students too can come for material for their, studies. So in sum, this is what we do. We make sure that the chapters of our food heritage or our farming heritage are not lost forever. We are the library that makes sure that future generations can have access to these things.
So you go around the whole country collecting samples of everything we eat, everything we grow, and you store them in a bank for us.
Yes, we call it ex situ conservation because we store it outside the areas where they have usually developed their characteristics. And so we pick them from the field because they are under threat of erosion, either because of use of, for instance, herbicides or inappropriate agricultural practices, urbanization. There's a lot of infrastructure development, road construction, for instance. Then there's also the effect of bushfires, floods, like the floods that just happened. If someone has a farm and the farm has unique material that is peculiar to that place, it would have been washed away into the sea if we didn't go there to capture it and store.
So let's assume there's a fire that engulfs the whole country.
Yes.
And we lose every biological material. Have you stored enough to restore the country into production?
Yes. What I would say is that we store representative samples, unique material. We have limited space. And so we store representative samples and we store them in limited quantities because we use freezers. Assuming we are to store maybe 1 kilogram of each of the samples that we have, we will need a whole complex to do that. And so we need to keep representative samples so that when the need arises, what we do is that we multiply. We multiply. So assuming the need for utilization comes, we are informed that we need X material. Then we go and pick it up. Then we multiply in the field so that we have enough samples to distribute. Then the other thing too is that you mentioned, and this is very important, you mentioned that assuming the whole country is engulfed in a natural disaster, per the FAO Gene Bank standards, we are required to duplicate our material at a different geographical location. So for Ghana like this, in 2023, 2023, we deposited some of our material at the Global Seed Vault in the Arctic, in Svalbard. And we have a unique code. We are the 100th depositor. And we also have some material at IITA, so that if we lose everything in Ghana, we can recall some of these material. And
so, do we have the exact duplication of what we have, everything we have in Bonsu at IITA and in the Global Seed Bank, or we just have some in these vaults?
We have an exact duplicate.
Okay.
Because usually what we do is that we multiply, get enough samples, then we divide into 2. So we store some here, then we take some there. But usually we have samples that we, take material from. It's like most original sample.
Okay.
Yes. So we have that one there.
You mentioned that you go around the country almost every 2 years to collect plant genetic material to store. So far in your work, how many different unique materials have you picked from around the country for storage? And can you give us examples of some of those materials? And so that we all know that when something happens, we can continue to eat our banku and our ampesi and the other things.
Yes. Thank you very much. Yes. As I indicated, usually when we go and collect, we register, then we characterize, then we evaluate. So out of this, we are able to generate what we call the a core collection. So the core collection will be only unique material. So currently we have about 6,000 of these. If you take, for instance, tomato and pepper, we have more than 300 assertions of these.
Okay.
For cereals, maize, and rice, we have more than 600.
Okay.
For cowpea too, we have more than 600 assertions. Yes.
So if you say assertions, it means different unique varieties.
Yes.
Of cowpea. You said more than 600.
Yes.
So you have different unique varieties of cowpea that you are storing.
Yes.
And different unique varieties of peppers that you are storing.
Yes. Then let me also, we are one of the few multi-crop gene banks in the world.
Okay.
Most gene banks will specialize in a particular crop.
Okay.
Let's say you have CIMIT, it specializes in wheat and maize. Some Africa rice, only rice. But we conserve a multitude of species. You have cereals, you have legumes, you have indigenous leafy vegetables like okoros, ayu ademe. Then you have what's the name, alefu, which is amaranthus. You have spider plant. You have different ones. Then we have the indigenous legumes. We have cowpea.
Yeah.
We have pigeon pea. Then we also have bambara granite.
So for all these crops you are mentioning, do we store all of them the same, or each of them requires a unique way of storage and keeping them for the next generation?
Yes. We have different systems of conservation. We have for orthodox material, and orthodox material are seeds that you can dry to low moisture content.
Okay.
That will not lose viability when you do that. So it's like maize, rice, cowpea, you can do that. Then we have the recalcitrants. With the recalcitrants, if you dry them to low moisture content, they will lose viability.
So those are the stubborn academics.
Yes. So those ones are conserved as live material in the field. Then we also have those clonal, like cassava, yam. We have a system, we have a tissue culture lab where we store them in tubes, in test tubes, and at ideal conditions. So for the orthodox, we usually have 2 systems. We have the base collection where we don't touch. We can store them for 10 years without doing regeneration. Then we have the working collection, where if you come, we sample them, we give you that one. We usually have about for medium term, we have about 5 degrees Celsius. But for the base, we usually maintain them at -20. But obviously, the regeneration duration would vary, because it's like for the oil seeds, like soybean, granite, you need to keep a close eye on them because they easily lose viability. So for those ones, it's like periodically, you have to do what we call viability testing. You take them out, then you grow them out to see how many would germinate. If it falls below a certain threshold, you need to take it to the field to regenerate. For maize and rice, the frequency may be different because once you dry them to low moisture contents, they are able to stay in freezers or under cold storage for a longer time. So yes, even though for the orthodox, they are stored under the same temperature conditions, the maintenance schedule would be different.
This is the Super Morning Show. We are having the Joy Agribusiness Month, and our guest this morning is Dr. Daniel Ashikote, Director for the CSIR Plant Genetic Resources Research Institute. I've been wondering, Doc, are there crops in your collection, for example, that were once farmed as kill, but no longer does? And I'm asking this because there are some crops that we seem to have abandoned. And sometimes we as farmers, when we have conversations, what comes up is that even the planting material is not available. And you mentioned Alefo, you asked me about Akao earlier. Currently in the country, commercial production of and commercial availability of ginger is a problem. So are there crops in your collection that we once farmed that we no longer do? Crops we effectively abandoned? And people who want to go back to our indigenous vegetables and related crops, if they come to you, do you have a solution for them? It's something I want you to think about. When I come back to you, I want the answer for that. These days, there is a concern that we are eating a lot of imported vegetables and all that. Are you in a position to reset Ghana for us to eat what is indigenously our own, nutritiously perfect, and even climatically well suited for our environment? I'll come back to you for that answer. But if you are planning for the future, begin with decisions that you make today, and those decisions can make or unmake you. You save and invest early with EDC to build wealth and retire comfortably. EDC has a professional fund management team. They have flexible investment options, and they provide you the potential for higher returns than ordinary savings and financial security for retirement and your future goals. So give them a call today. 0302 610 400. That's 0302 610 400. If you're looking for financial independence, remember that it's possible with EDC. So sign up with them today. Now, Mobile Money Fintech Limited is inviting all shareholders to its extraordinary general meeting scheduled for Friday, June 12, 2026 at 11 a.m. The meeting will be held virtually via the momofintechegm.com. momofintechegm.com, and access to the meeting will be available from 10 a.m. GMT. Please note that the EGM will commence at 11 a.m. GMT. Shareholders must use their unique access codes, which have been shared via SMS and email, to access the meeting, and access to the virtual meeting is free for all shareholders on the MTN network. If you need further information, you may contact info@csd.com.gh, or you visit the momofintechegm.com for more information. Momo is looking forward to engaging with you. Mobile Money Fintech Limited is looking forward to engaging with you. And you know, you can control your energy cost and save money. If your electricity bill is too high, make maximum use of daylight and use LED lights. Open your windows to create a cross airflow for ventilation. Adjust the temperature of your refrigerator to the optimum range of 5 degrees to 7 degrees and freezers to negative 18 degrees Celsius. And use your AC wisely. Don't set the temperature of your AC lower than 25 degrees Celsius. It consumes about 70% of the electricity in your home. If you want more energy conservation tips, you go to vacotrustfund.gov.gh or efghana.org for more information. And this energy conservation advice is brought to you by the Ministry of Energy and Green Transition, Energy Foundation, Vaco Trust Fund, PURC, ECG, Bui Power Authority, Gridco, and VRA. You can beat the tariffs and you can save 10 to 20% easily. Back to you, Doc.
Yes.
Should I repeat my question, or doctors, the Amoah being?
Yes, I think I can remember. If I leave anything out, you can remind me.
Okay, for the sake of the listeners who just joined, we are talking to the director of the CSIR Plant Genetic Resources Research Institute, Dr. Daniel Ashikote. They are the gene bank for Ghana, and he so far told us that they have over 6,000 crop and plant species that they are storing for the Republic of Ghana, and they have duplicates at the IITA and then the gene bank in the Scandinavian area. What country hosts that global gene bank?
Norway.
Yes,
Norway. Svalbard is in Svalbard.
Yes. And my last question to him was, are there crops in their collection that we once farmed at scale but we no longer do? Are there crops we've effectively abandoned? A lot of us want to go back to our indigenous crops. If we come to Bunsu, will we get the support to get those crops to plant?
Thank you very much, Kojo. Yes, I think I'll answer the question in two parts. You know, I'll list some of those crops, then I'll come into specific details. If you take even the ones that we still farm these days, like maize and cowpea, there are some varieties that we have abandoned because the cooking time took about 2 hours. I believe when we were kids, sometimes you need to soak it overnight for cowpea. You need to soak it overnight before you cook. And even with that, you take about an hour. These days, you have cowpea that you can cook within 30 minutes. And so the ones that had those long cooking times, we have abandoned them.
Cowpea is what we call beans, right?
Yes.
But let me say so that my gobe fraternity will know that we are talking about a key ingredient in gobe.
Yes. And even that one, people prefer the large seeded ones. You know, so it's like we are narrowing down even that within that group, even though we still cultivate cowpea or beans, we have abandoned those that are softer, have a longer cooking time. It's the same for maize. Then if you come to yam, we all want yam that is fluffy, you know, that is sweet. That is white yam.
People come and say they want puna.
Yes, that's white yam, Dioscorea rotundata. But amongst the yams, you have different types. You have Dioscorea dumetorum, that's bitter yam.
Okay.
You have Dioscorea bulbifera, area yam.
No, you have to give us a local name. So there is puna, there is afasie, there is punjo, there is nyame bechere. You know, you have to give us. If you do the Dioscorea.
I'm sorry. Yes, but you see, with that, we have stopped even water yam, which used to be very popular.
Afasie.
Yes.
You know, when we were kids, that was the yam we used to pound fufu. And my mom would pound the fufu and give you a big bowl of fufu, and you eat that fufu, and for 5 days you don't feel hungry.
Yes.
But it's been abandoned.
Yes. So even amongst the ones that we still cultivate, there are variants that are no longer available. I mentioned nkani, that's yellow yam.
Yeah.
Dioscorea chinensis. It's also, you know, reducing unless maybe you go to rural areas.
Yeah.
Then we have what we call African rice, Oryza glaberrima. It was domesticated in West Africa, but we have abandoned it for japonica. That's the Asian rice. You know, and even with the Asian rice, you want those that Tai Mali, the one that is flagrant,
aromatic.
You know? Yes, aromatic,
perfumed rice.
Yes. So this tells you that, or it gives you an idea. Then we also have African yam bean, which is nutrient dense. It used to be grown widely in the Volta region, Mucuna pruriens. These are, you know, legumes, indigenous legumes. We have abandoned them. And even with the leafy vegetables, now we want exotic vegetables. But the leafy vegetables, they are early maturing, and they have good environmental attributes because they grow under low input conditions. Take cabbage. You can't cultivate cabbage anywhere in Ghana without the input of insecticides. And these are detrimental to the environment and to human health. But we have abandoned the indigenous ones that are more nutrient dense.
So you mean the ayoyo, alefu?
Yes.
Which other types do we have?
We have spider plant. Then
what's the local name?
I don't know, but we have bra. Bra is roselle, hibiscus.
Yes.
One that you use the flowers for.
Yes,
or the
if
petals
you prepare granite soup, you can put the leaves in it, and even the petals itself can go into the leaves.
Exactly. Then we have buma. Solanum macrocarpum. Yes. So all these ones are there. Then you have boko boko, water leaf. You know, all these are being abandoned. You know, so it tells you the skill, and it brings back my opening statement that there is an emergency going on. Indigenous crops are disappearing from our plates, and without the gene bank, we cannot make sure that future generations have the opportunity to utilize them. And mind you, I think in your brief, it says that now the impetus to conserve these has increased. It has never been so, serious. Now you have climate change increasing at a rapid pace. And even amongst we ourselves, our tastes are changing.
Yeah.
Our kids no longer eat some of the things that we used to eat. Even rice. Excuse my language, they say to Jimmy rice. They don't like it. You know, so once these disappear from our plate, the effect they have is that the farmer who cultivates them has to abandon them, because when he harvests, he will not get anyone to pick it up, and he needs to survive.
And in all these things too, the opportunity is there, because now the West is looking for our indigenous stuff, which are way healthier, and they are pricing them higher.
Yes, niche foods. Niche foods, they are a multi-billion dollar industry. If you take, for instance, baobab, all kinds of products are being developed from baobab, including wine.
Yeah.
But over here, we've left it in the wild, and most of our baobab, diversity is also being lost by urbanization. When we're kids, you find them in the middle of town, people sit under.
Yeah.
But these days, roads are being constructed, community center and other things.
Cutting them.
So one of the things we are doing now is also to heighten the conservation of baobab. Yes.
Listening to you, it's obvious to me that the Plant Genetic Resources Institute is arguably the most strategic agricultural institution in Ghana.
Yes.
Yesterday, I spoke to the director of Oil Palm Research Institute and the Crop Research Institute. When I asked about funding and related stuff, it became a funeral. From how I see you and how strategic I think you are you funded like a strategic institution? How do you fund all this work that you are doing? How do you operate?
Thank you very much. To answer, let me say that plant genetic resources are the basic building blocks for crop improvement. Without them, you cannot improve crops. And they are also an insurance policy against the effects of climate change and other stresses that we encounter. And every food, every harvest begins with a seed.
So you are the Bank of Ghana and the National Insurance Commission combined when it comes to our food security and food sovereignty.
Yes. So we are a national security installation. Because you remember the Arab Spring.
Yeah.
Part of it was because people could not buy food. And you mentioned sovereignty. Epicurus says that the greatest of all wealth is self-sufficiency. COVID taught us something, that even if you have money, it may get to a time that you cannot assess what you think money can buy, because the people who have it will be protective. And the Strait of Hormuz issue has brought that to bear. So we need to develop our indigenous seed systems.
Doc, I asked the question, I asked whether you are being funded right. And my grandfather says that if you ask somebody a question and they start booing, it means there's a problem. What is the problem?
I wanted to put into context
Okay.
Our importance before I come to that.
Okay.
Yes, we could do better, but currently we are not doing better. There's a huge deficit in terms of funding for our daily operations and also infrastructure. We handle seeds, and the seeds have to be kept alive. And to keep seeds alive for eternity, you need special conditions. And those special conditions are generated with equipment that are quite expensive. Currently, government only pays salaries. Goods and services releases occasionally, but even that one a year is not more than 50,000 Ghana.
So you are not a profit-making institution.
No.
Your job is to go around the country and collect seeds, planting material, and come and store the ones you have to consistently regenerate. You regenerate, and you are our Bank of Ghana and our Insurance Commission combined when it comes to our food security. And you are saying that your goods and services, occasionally you get something, but you get only your salaries. So the freezers you run, the power you run, the machinery you use, how do you fund them? The extra multiplication you do, how do you get consumables to fund all these things to ensure that if there is a crisis, we are protected and we are insured?
Yes, thank you very much. You see, occasionally we get donor funds, but that is few and far between. But most of the time we depend on internally generated funds. We produce seedlings and sell. And let me clarify that genetic resources are a public good. And so, as you said, rightly said, there is no profit to be made from them. We supply our material free of charge to farmers. But there are some seedlings of ornamental and fruit tree crops that we produce and sell to generate some income to support the maintenance of this vital national resource that has been bequeathed to us by generations that have gone before us, and which we have a responsibility to leave behind for generations that will come. We produce these seedlings to generate income. And I would like to, praise my staff for their dedication. If it is not for them, this collective work that belongs to all of Ghana would be lost. And so we need to appreciate them.
When I come back to you, I want you to let us know what are the 3 things that the states, all of us, can do for their institution to keep doing its work and not to put us at risk. When I come back to you, that's what I'll be asking you. But Father's Day is coming. What are you doing on Father's Day? Let me tell you what we are doing on Father's Day. You can give your dad more than a gift. Give him an unforgettable experience. Join the Joy Brands for the Joy Safari Escape from the 20th to the 21st of June. Your experience includes complimentary bus service to and from Aqua Safari because we care about your comfort, breakfast courtesy of Safari Homes, luxury night stay at Aqua Safari, scenic river tours, boat cruises, fish and tortoise feeding, underwater cave viewing, eco park adventures, swimming pools, and the island party with a live band, endless vibes with our DJs, and a whole lot more. Singles is 4,000 cedis, double is 6,000 cedis, family of 4 is 10,000 Ghana cedis. You can book now or make inquiries by calling Lois on 053 100 3813. That's 053 100 3813. The Joy Safari Escape, one weekend, endless memories. The Joy Safari Escape is powered by Joy FM and supported by Joy Prime and Hits FM. And Electroland Ghana Limited is running the Electroland Ghana Soccer promotion. It's on massive discounts, amazing freebies, and you win big opportunities. So get your smart TVs from Samsung, TCL, and NASCO starting from 699 Ghana cedis. Enjoy every goal, feel every goal, every save at the World Cup. And that's not all. You can also upgrade your home with incredible deals on air conditioners, air coolers, refrigerators, chest freezers, washing machines, microwaves, air fryers, and a whole lot more from Samsung, TCL, Media, and NASCO. The Achedie Kese raffle is running and is giving you even bigger rewards. So visit any Electroland Ghana showroom nationwide and authorized dealer shops across Ghana today. Call 0503 159 739 or 0502 989 894 or visit electrolandgh.com. Electroland Ghana, bringing the stadium home. And look, you don't need to join a queue to get an eSIM from MTN. All you need to do is to get the My MTN app. You download it and you follow the steps and you get your eSIM. You can have multiple SIMs on your phone, do business and enjoy life the best way with MTN. So grab your phone, download the My MTN app if you haven't already, and skip the queue today. The CIHRM 2026 conference is also coming up. It's the Chartered Institute of Human Resource Management Ghana. They're inviting you to its annual flagship annual conference under the theme Advancing Human Resource Excellence in Ghana, Leadership, Technology and Governance. The conference takes place on Wednesday 10th and Thursday 11th of June 2026 at the Alisa Hotel. That's tomorrow, 10th and Thursday 11th. Student members, the fee is 2,500 cedis. Members in good standing, the fee is 3,700 cedis. Non-members, 4,500 cedis. Groups of 5 or more enjoy up to 10% discount. And so you can register at cihrmghana.org for bulk registrations, sponsorships, and partnerships. Call Adelaide on 050-882-2456 and Audrey on 050-882-4058 or email alatte@cihrmghana.org or sapia@cihrmghana.org. CIHRM 2026 conference, shaping the future of HR in Ghana. So Doc,
yes,
assume that for the next couple of minutes, I am the president. I hold the solution to all your problems. What are the 3 things that must be done for your institution? I have been there. I've seen your solar systems, old solar systems. I've seen your structures. I've seen even land, a bit of encroachment on your lands and all those things. What should we do for the Plant Genetic Resources Research Institute so that tomorrow, if I want ginger to plant, if I want akao to plant, if I want bambara beans to plant, I'm rest assured that you have it in stock. Crop Research can multiply it for me and I can plant it and feed Ghana.
Thank you very much for this question, which I think is very important. The first thing would be dedicated funding.
How much do you need a year to run effectively and scale?
Yes, genetic resources by their nature, have, value that anybody would want to use either fair or foul means to acquire. And so if we open ourselves and say that we should depend on donor funds, it means that we are endangering the security of this material. They say he who pays the piper calls the tune. And so we need dedicated funding from the government to make sure that we can adequately protect these resources. We need close to about 500,000, let me say, in US dollars.
Pay?
No, for our operations.
Yeah, pay annually.
It's not. Yes,
that's 5 Land Cruisers. That's why I'm saying pay, because.
But I'm not done.
Oh, over the past year, at least the state has spent at least. I don't have the figures, but I'm sure that the state has bought over 100 Land Cruisers. Even though we still have a lot of cars in our fleet.
That is just for operations. But in terms of infrastructure,
yeah,
we were established in 1964, and we became an institute in 2005. That was the last time we saw any major facelift. Gene banks, to prevent contamination, there has to be a certain flow of work.
Yeah.
And so if you look at the structures that we inherited from those times, they are antiquated. They are no longer fit for purpose.
Yeah.
And even then, they have not been renovated in a long time. And so we need dedicated infrastructure for gene bank and equipment as well to make sure that we can keep this material alive.
Off the top of your head, what structures do you need? And if we were to do a Yibima, for example, to support you, how much do you think we should raise for you?
Yes, currently we are at full capacity. All our freezers are full, and we don't even have space to put new freezers if we should acquire.
Wow.
So we need a new conservation area.
So you can't acquire new material because you're at full capacity?
Yes.
Wow.
So we need a purpose-built complex where we have seed processing areas, a drying room, a cold room, office accommodation, then a data center. Because it's like every material must have associated information. When we go out to do the collecting, we record what we call passport data and ethnobotanical information about them. As I said, we need to document this so that future generations should know where it was collected from, what it was used for.
So you need at least $500,000 annually for your operations. And for the past 20-30 years, in fact, since you were set up in 1964, you've not seen any proper improvement in your infrastructure.
Yes.
Your buildings are old, some of them. So we need to put some dedicated funding aside to build infrastructure for you. And the third thing?
The third thing, which is the most important, assuming we get all these things, it is the human capital that will transform these into the desired state of conservation. And so we have to invest in our human resource. Genetic resources conservation is a specialized area.
Yeah.
And so we need to create the conditions where staff would be trained on the job. They will go out and be embedded in international gene banks. We have the CGIAR system, which has benchmark gene banks, and so we can place our staff there for short periods. They come back with skills that we can acquire, we can use to better manage these genetic resources for future generations.
Dear Ghanaians, our seed bank, which is the most important institution when it comes to our food sovereignty, they need $500,000 annually on average for their operations. We need to invest in their infrastructure, and we need to invest in their human capital. What do we say to them? Doc, it's been good talking to you. This has been eye-opening. Thank you so much for coming. And I would like to say congratulations to you and your team. You are doing a lot with very little, and we hope that the powers that be will come to your aid and help you do better. You have 30 seconds.
Yes, I have to thank the Global Crop Diversity Trust. In fact, they have been our lifeline for the past 3 years. They have been supporting us with some funding to do basic gene bank conservation. And so I would like to thank them. And I also thank my staff, as I said, the Director General, the Deputy Director General, and all the directors of the CSR. Thank you for the opportunity.
Thank you. It's a wrap. This has been the Joy Agribusiness Month conversation with the Plant Genetic Resources Research Institute of the CSIR. This is in partnership with Joy Business and the Federation of Association of Ghanaian Exporters. The Fejoti Expo has been postponed from June to September. And so we are wrapping up here on the show. Thank you, Doc, for joining us. If you are looking to upgrade your workspace or restock, the Kingdom Books year sales is happening. It's still happening 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. daily at Kingdom's Books office at Osu. So don't miss out on this. And we are still raising funds for Infansipim at 150 years. If you want to contribute to the school for infrastructure, enhance student development, and preserve the proud legacy, star 920 star 1876 hash is the line. Star 920 star 1876 hash. Jane Shekan. My name is Kojo. Akoto Boateng. I've been here with Winston, Amoah, and the rest of the team. News at 10 coming up on the Super Morning Show. We meet again tomorrow. Thank you for listening.